Hi. How is it?
God.
I hit a button I shouldn't have. How is everyone?
Wesker and Chris are on the carousel together.
Oh, I hope they get together and not.
I really fucking hope they do. Why? Thanks for asking. Because I opened my game. I opened my personal island. I open it. I see Chris's. Oh, I forgot Edgeworth. Hi, I forgot you're here now.
Yes.
I open up to see my island.
Tomodachi life,
And
by
I'm
the
like,
way.
I'm Tomodachi. Sorry. Tomodachi life. And I'm like, oh my god, it's Chris. He's ready to confess to Wesker. Let's fucking go. And so I prep it. I get him dressed up. I change his room. I give him the perfect catchphrase to catch Wesker's attention.
Yeah.
I do it. Wesker comes in for the confession. He's listening. He's looking. He's loving it. And all of a sudden, someone bursts through the door saying, wait a minute. Camera pans over. It's fucking Beat! Beat is at fucking Chris's doorstep trying to get on the Wesker train. And I'm like, what the fuck? What do you mean? This makes no sense. And, oh my god, he's like, I love Wesker too! And it's between Chris and Wesker.
Chris and Beat.
And it's a pause. It's a Chris and Beat, excuse me, it's a pause. It's a pause. Heartbeats. And then it's revealed. As Wesker looks to the person and says, Beat, I had no idea you were in love with me. And I scream. I screamed. I legitimately screamed out loud.
Rage.
What? Motherfucker, I shook the walls in this apartment with my scream. I was like, what? And then I was like, this makes no sense. What do you mean? And then we get to the screen where it's like, I'm so glad I confessed. You know what? This motherfucker was not even friends with Wesker yet.
I didn't even have feelings for Wesker.
You had zero feelings for Wesker. Motherfucker said, I didn't realize I was even wanting to confess to Wesker. I just saw that this was happening and decided to walk in. Are you fucking kidding me? And Wesker said yes?
I don't even
Wesker
like this
said
guy.
yes to a
I just
total
wanted the
stranger
attention.
over Chris. Chris fucking Redfield. He said, sure, stranger, I'll just fuck you. Oh my god. So I closed the game. So it didn't happen.
The fact I literally went, yeah, I didn't realize, I don't have any feelings about Wesker. But I saw Chris confess and god damn it, I want in on that. I want the attention. Yeah, dance, duck, dance. I literally said, give me your attention instead. Lena's been trying to get me to date Tedo for the entire time she's owned this game.
The funny thing is, you guys are just now ultra friends because I keep making you guys talk to each other.
Right.
This is like what everyone expects is going to happen between us. Is what I'm doing with you and Teto.
It's so funny. You really are just trying so hard. I'm surprised that Tedo hasn't been like, I'm in love with him. And I'm just there oblivious by this point. I swear to God, if you finally get Teto to confess and Wesker shows up and it happens again, you're gonna fucking cry.
Yeah, go check up on Sanji, Wesker. Go ahead, King.
Oh my God.
Meddling ass motherfucker.
I'm sorry.
At around 8:20, I get to go over to our very stuffed crock pot to see everything's going fine.
Mm-hmm. What's this? It looks like a giant power plug. It's attached to what looks like an electric vehicle charging station.
Oh my God, guys! Edgeworth is back! Yay!
My husband!
Chris, talk to Wesker. Yes! Yes! They're sitting next to each other and they're talking. Let's go. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry.
That's a charging station for us robots. We come here periodically and charge ourselves up.
Wow. Machines that maintain themselves. That's pretty cool.
If our batteries run out and we lose consciousness, we never know what Miss Aura will do to us while we're down, you see.
Nothing motivates quite like fear, huh? He says wistfully as every fucking prosecutor he's ever known has abused him. Physically or mentally.
And partner.
Well,
I'm going to drag your ass away from these two. You are not allowed to interact with Wesker or Chris. Get away. Talk to Teto! Talk to her!
talk to your destined girlfriend! What's this? A giant robot arm, maybe?
Hi, Pearl! Hi!
It's pretty big for an arm, but you're right. I think these thin parts here are finger bones. They're even about as long as my legs.
And there's a spiked ball and giant drill on the floor, too. Is Zora trying to build some kind of weapon of mass destruction?
Maybe she wants to use it to demolish a big building or something?
I can picture her gleefully tearing down the street, doing just that. I'd better not think about it anymore.
That's her.
Hello, protagonist. I adore. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Oh, that's like one of my favorite fucking characters from the Abridged. It's so funny. Hey, look at this row of rolling cases. I bet the wheels make it easier for people to move heavy research materials around.
Baby.
I read ahead. It said they'd. I bayed. Is what I was about to say.
I bet they'd be fun to ride around in. We could even probably both fit into the biggest one. I know. We could have Prosecutor Edgeworth plus us.
Push us. I can't pronounce words.
Puss us.
Yeah.
I don't trust him not to push us down a flight of stairs. You know, I do have a life insurance policy out on you.
I totally would believe that too.
Right? I told you, Pearl.
I told you. Help me. And then his like ring finger. Like ding 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 ding. Like you see the ring on there. Help me. And she's like, I think we're past that.
I don't think I can anymore.
You can't live with the green one, Mahawk.
It's about as cluttered as my office, but I think it's a workbench.
Mr. Nick, I think this must be a kitchen. Look at this photo. See the cute little food processor?
That isn't a food processor, Pearls. That's the Hope capsule. It was scheduled to be loaded onto the Hope space probe that fateful day. The 3 people who came to collect the capsule discovered the body. The first on the scene, Staff member and 2 police officers, was it? And they were here to collect the capsule. Which reminds me. Ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba. I still love your voicing of her with the accent.
Thank you.
Edgeworth, did those 3 people have a bag with them for transporting the capsule? Oh, you mean this? It's a custom-made shock-resistant bag. But how did you know? Oh, I just overheard Apollo making an inquiry about it, that's all. So he's looking into the case from 7 years ago on his own, is he? My, you train quite diligent, protégés. Yeah. Right, that was a professional compliment, not flirting. Yeah. Or his desk is a mess, though that doesn't surprise me.
Oh, I just want to dive in and straighten it up.
Wait, before you do...
Bubba.
Mummy.
Bubba.
Ba.
Frankie, what are you doing? God, she's
It's
so pretty.
Metis Sykes. Klonko, can I talk to you? I really hope he's back to normal. Yeah, he's been back to normal.
Sorry.
Oh my God, he sounds like a real abuse victim.
You wish to speak to me, Mr. Wright? If you're going to hit me, please avoid the face area.
Hey, don't put me in the same class as that woman.
That woman.
What was Aura like 7 years ago at the time of the incident?
When Mother died, Miss Aura was confused.
Huh. So he calls Dr. Sykes Mother, but Aura Blackquill Miss Aura?
With the loss, she exhibited a severe...
What the fuck?
Catecholamine.
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 Yeah.
Catecholamine. 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 Sorry.
With the loss, she exhibited a severe
Catecholamine imbalance. With the accent, I wanted to say mine.
Excuse me, but what the fuck does that mean?
Pearls.
Sorry. Pardon me, searching for alternative expression.
Oh my god, I forgot how much fun it was to make pearl cups.
Pearls, I thought you were past that.
She would spend the nights crying and then take out her feelings on those around her.
After
Well,
Prosecutor Blackquill
well.
was found guilty, she repeatedly demanded a retrial as well.
That is correct, but without new evidence, her requests were ignored.
I love how I make him monotone, but I make the chick very emotional.
Right.
She is.
And then, little by little, Miss Aura began to change.
Is that? Oh, I can't wait. I wonder if she's gonna like break down crying at some point.
Maybe. I don't remember.
I just said that like I want to see that, and I just realized.
I want to watch women cry!
I want to watch her break down crying and facing her feelings. Yeah, that's not a normal thing to say.
I only fall in love with women when they cry! It's like, Lena!
Oh my god! Remember that? It's like that Reddit story where it's like only like women who go
Yeah,
through
who
like
are
crisis.
Yes! I only like women in crisis. That guy was a fucking creep.
She started to hate it when I called her Mama Aura.
And before long, she started hating the court system and abusing Clonko. Huh?
What an unfortunate name.
That murder destroyed so many lives.
Ooh, Pearl, they didn't really take this expression into consideration when they made your model, huh?
Sad turtle.
That was a Maya sad turtle thing back in the day. It's so funny to kind of see it on Pearl. Right, take a look at this paper on Dr. Sykes and Miss Blackwell's research. Ponko and Clonko. They're the robots with hearts that Dr. Sykes created. Ponko series features can determine the presence of a human with their heartbeat detection system, recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag, can also recognize a person by facial features once the face has been registered. Pearl. I'm trying to read. Can infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice and communicate with them. Huh. Okay, you're good, Pearl. Pearls, come on. I'm trying to read.
Yeah.
He's like in dad mode now, so he's a little more stern because he actually has a daughter now.
Pearl. I forgot how much I missed her. All right. I'm also just giddy. Like today we had such a good energy in the pharmacy today.
Right. Which is funny considering we were talking about hiring for your replacement.
Yeah, but they also were kind of talking about how worried they are about having to vibe with a new person.
Right.
Turned out to vibe with everyone pretty okay. So I felt loved. I did feel loved there.
I'm happy I'm not the only one with those concerns.
Everyone's concerned. I'm concerned because that means I had to go, I gotta go meet new people. I don't like doing that. I don't like new things.
Right. A heartbeat detection system lets them determine when a human is present. In addition, they can recognize people by their ID tag or facial features, and they can infer people's emotions by analyzing their tone of voice. That's amazing. I read all of that twice. Hey, I don't know, Edgeworth. They might even be more human than you. What's that supposed to mean? It kind of sounds like these robots can do what Athena does. Wow, Edgeworth, you've got competition. Right, there are such things as divorce. I didn't mean it.
You take that back. I never joke about that, Mr. Edgeworth.
My apologies, Pearl.
She's like already almost crying.
Yeah.
She's just like,
but you love each other.
Because you're special persons.
Pearl, that was a joke.
Or whatever she says.
I love the idea of Edgeworth just clapping back like, well, at least I was never a hobo. Point taken.
Point taken.
Oh, look. It's a little robot. I wonder what it does. Cleaning, maybe?
Kuma, you don't like your bear shirt? You look so cute in it. He's like, I want something plain. And then I gave him a bear shirt that's not plain. And he said he doesn't like it, so... Sorry.
I have no... This is either Clonko or Aura talking through Clonko. I don't know.
She's like this, and he's like this.
She was more like, oh, I'm a boy, with the accent.
Oh, yeah. I made him sound like that when he's angry.
A cleaning robot must follow a human's orders.
That's stupid. I hate that. Oh, my timer's going. I'll check it in a bit. It's fine. What do you want me to do?
Well, I was... If it's Aura talking through Clonko.
Oh.
Yeah, you thought Ponko. No, Ponko's not here. Ponko's with the hostages.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A cleaning robot must follow a human's orders, as long as it causes no human harm.
Yikes! It talks! Or I guess it's that thing. I don't know.
We'll see.
A cleaning robot
must keep desks.
Oh no, you do it.
A cleaning robot must keep desks clean without violating the preceding clause. However, Miss Aura says she prefers a moderate level of clutter on the desk. Oh, what is the purpose of my existence? Yeah, I guess slack off and cut some corners aren't in his vocabulary bank. What am I? You passed butter. Oh my god. I do not like that show. I haven't for a long time, but goddamn does that joke still hit really well.
I'm gonna check the food over your back.
Oh yeah. What's that wire? It looks like an operating table. It's in the photo too. Yes, it was here then as well, with the victim's body lying on it. There's a button here. Oh, I know. I'll try pushing it. Pearls, don't touch that! Oopsie. Hey, it's moving! It appears to be a robot assembly device. Disassemble anything in a flash. Push the dismantle button.
I didn't think it'd continue.
Oh, I didn't know when you were coming back. I just heard you coming back.
I was just gonna check on it. I was just gonna check. I wasn't gonna do anything.
That's fair.
What'd she do?
She pushed a button on the robot assembly thing.
Alright, put that for 3 hours. There is 100% chance that's gonna overflow. Not like badly, but it's gonna like bubble.
Yes.
Okay.
That sounds pretty neat. Can I push it, Mr. Neck?
Please don't push any more buttons, Pearls. Okay, that's just gonna be going now. Ooh, emergency ladder. An emergency ladder. This must be the one they used during the evacuation. As Miss Blackquill was climbing down the side of the building, she saw the culprit inside. I wonder which would have been scarier, that or looking down. Oh, right, I forgot you're still terrified of heights. I don't want to talk about it. Well, maybe it wouldn't have worsened if someone hadn't thrown themselves off a burning bridge. I can't believe you're never going to let me live that down. I'm surprised you lived through it at all! I hear you cackling.
That was perfect. I just love the idea of him turning around. I'm fucking surprised you're here!
Yeah.
Still.
Honestly, I'm just happy you didn't do anything rash when you lost your license. To be honest, I suddenly had a daughter, so I couldn't really.
That was the rashness. The sudden daughter.
That wasn't even the rashness.
Impulsive.
That was, he just had to. That wasn't him being rash. He just had to take over caring for her.
Well, yeah, that was, yeah.
Well, I guess that's about it for this room. So, what do you think, Wright? Any ideas? There's still a lot of gaps in the evidence, but I'll pull it off somehow. After all, you asked me to prove Blackwill's innocence, right, Edgeworth?
I can't kiss you, I just put on chapstick. Damn it.
What? He did?
Now you say it, line Hannibal.
Yep, he called it a special request. He reached out to me while I was still disbarred.
Say something, animal. You're hot on the mic. I'll just lick your lips. Say something. Meow. Meow. Say something. I wish you were vocal.
Like, yeah, Pippi was so vocal. He only screams when he needs to, or like chirps occasionally.
This motherfucker only screams for food and food alone.
He
half
has
the time.
screamed at me to get in my room.
Oh, yeah.
Meow wow.
And then he does the hello.
Meow wow. Meow wow. Meow wow.
I swear to God, he said mama or at least once.
So that was what sparked you.
So that was what sparked you to get your attorney's badge back?
Well,
And
that
I
and,
just realized I fucked up. No,
Did you?
continue, sorry.
well, that and he said we couldn't have the wedding until I did.
I realize I'm voicing her like she used to be.
So that was what sparked you to get your something badge back.
It's fine, I don't need to reread it. I just got the
Attorney's
wrong
badge,
voice.
yeah. Yep, the black quilt case. Right, I have a special request.
You will get your fucking badge back or else you are not marrying me.
Yeah. You either get your badge back or I remove this ring. But you said yes. I did. But it's not official yet, is it? I guess not yet. I want you to clear one of my subordinates of suspicion. Hey, I'm not even a lawyer anymore, remember? Haven't been one for a long time. That 8-year misunderstanding has been cleared up, and you must be eager to return. I'm sure you're familiar with the other case that ushered in the dark age of the law. Very soon, a convict will stand as a prosecutor in court. I want you to keep an eye on him. Just when I'm beginning to actually like the job I have now. Right, you complain about patrons every day. Well, yeah, because I don't have Trucy to help me in poker anymore. Right. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Because of the espionage aspect, I wasn't free to give you all the details. Hey, no need to apologize. It's like I said on the phone the other day. I know that the type of criminals you're after now aren't small fries anymore. What are you wearing, Edgeworth?
I knew you were gonna say something.
Witch cravat.
Oh my god. Stop.
And it's just like, right, can you please stop treating this like we're having phone sex? I'm literally just asking you which one you would prefer. Edgeworth, I'm not even going to see you today. It does not matter.
He's like, but I like your opinion.
Yes, but you always know which one looks best.
Anything you wear is gonna look best on you, sweetheart. Now come on.
Get to work. And it looks like your target.
Come on. At least tell me what color your underwear is.
Right. I like to, well, Gumshoe basically followed Edgeworth, so I like to imagine that Gumshoe's just in the background like, what do I say this time?
Yeah.
And then just Franziska like, oh, is your husband teasing you again? Or however you did her voice, I can never do German.
Sorry, I'm just watching a canon event happening right now between Zora and Mahawk for my islands.
Are they training?
Yeah, they sword fought, and it was really funny because Zora went like all out, and Mahawk just stood there, and he was like, "That was nothing," and I'm like, "Oh, a canon event!"
Oh my god. Zoro needs to cry now.
I'm so sorry. Francisca. Oh, I haven't done her voice in forever. I'm going to read his line to get into it. Looks like your target finally decided. No, I can't remember how
That's
I did
kind of it. Yeah. That's kind of how it was.
Looks like your target finally decided. No. I'm just...
You're losing it. You're going into the...
losing it.
Oh, courage.
Hi, courage. Anyways.
Looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Yeah. It's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end. I'm going to end the dark age of the law. That's what this is all about. The dark age of the law.
Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law.
I will say this about the lore of this, like, of the 7-year time skip. I like that they add that there are more cases that contributed to the dark age of the law. It's
Dark
not
age of the law.
okay. It's not just Phoenix's case that got him disbarred, you know? Like, I get that he was an extremely famous attorney. But it cannot be just his case that did this. Of course, it would be everything that immediately followed, and then also another major fucking case with a prosecutor as well, you know?
Yeah.
It makes way more sense that way.
Animal. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm done. You're good.
The Dark Age of the Law. It sure comes up a lot these days on TV and in the papers.
It really is sad, Turtle Pearl.
Your Discord is
of evidence than ever.
your Discord roboticized you.
I know. Don't look at me. It's fine. Okay.
And I hear there are more false charges and fabrications of evidence than ever.
When I became chief prosecutor, the court system had already lost the people's trust. It all began 8 years ago.
Oh, God, a flashback. Pearl, be nice. I said that in the wrong voice. I wanted to say this, Pearl. Animal, what are you looking?
A lawyer was caught fabricating evidence. You know you can just say it was me, right? A lawyer was caught fabricating evidence. I didn't fabricate it. I know! And a year after that, a prosecutor was found guilty of murder.
God, we're only funny when Edgeworth is around. God damn it.
Where's our humor when he's not here? What happened?
See, now you don't even want it. Take it.
What's he doing?
You just found something on the floor.
Wait, do you mean?
That's right. He's talking about my case and Prosecutor Blackquill's.
Oh my God! Aww.
That's why that rhino is based on me. If you look at the suit, you can tell.
I thought it was a spiky nose. It's like your hair.
Yeah, that was the other part they told me about. I wasn't too happy. But I do get paid royalties. So that's nice. It was a downward spiral after that. An absolute nightmare.
Nightmare.
After those 2 cases, the mass media launched an all-out attack on the courts.
All that attack.
Yeah, nobody's sure why they decided to base the elephant one on the judge, though. He's always been pretty cool, if not a little dull at times. It's just like some horrible thing he did. It's like, you know, he was caught forging a signature one time. Oh, is that what that was?
Damn.
It just turns out he was like, he thought he was like autographing something.
Mm-hmm.
Public opinion was tainted, and before long, the legal world itself was sucked into it.
Sucked into it.
It's such a shame. Once suspicion forms, it's very hard to shake. Lawyers and prosecutors were supposed to trust each other, pursue the truth together.
The truth together.
I mean, not that they were really doing that before the dark age of the law and my disbarment, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay, right, you can't just blame all prosecutors. It was 2, maybe 3. No, it was definitely 3. Godo counts. He was a prosecutor for like 6 months. Yes, and he hated me.
Oh, sorry.
It's so sad when people begin to cast doubt. They start lying to themselves and each other.
Yeah, and do absolutely anything to win. We're in an age now where winning is valued far more than the truth. Not that it wasn't before. Right, I'm going to punch you. I'm sorry that my shitty adoptive father told me that winning counted above all else. Yeah, and I kicked his ass. I'm sure it's caused our new chief prosecutor to lose many a night's rest. Is it just me, or did his brow get even more furrowed than the last time I saw him? Right,
Mr.
I've been
Wright,
gone for
why do
like
you have
2
a blush on your face?
Because he's had other reasons he's lost night's rest as well.
Oh, I gotta make Clark.
The hostage taker's disdain for the courts is a perfect example of the times. I love how we do this joke, and it's like Edgeworth has actually been, like, overseas tracking people and doing, like, investigative work.
Mm-hmm.
It sure is. That's why people ship Edgeworth more with the, tiger-themed guy from, the investigation series.
Yes.
Do you have any idea who the hostage taker might be?
No.
No, I wonder, maybe it's somebody's work husband. I don't call him that, right? Well, he calls you that. Yes.
Oh my god.
And I call him an asshole.
Work husband. It just reminds me of the stories. You hear about this shit.
So, been losing any sleep lately? Not over anything other than the courts, right? Good. You know there's no need for jealousy. You know he texts me? I will address that with him. I was unaware.
You never text. That really got me.
They're like not even doing anything. He just texts Phoenix because he hates him or something.
Oh my god, imagine he like goes around like every time the chance he gets, he takes a picture like what's it called? Uncandid, like candid picture.
A candid photo of Edgeworth.
But like as a selfie, and it's like Edward not at all noticing him or paying attention, and he's like, guess who hanging out with the work hubby.
It's just Edgeworth doing like the mental chess with like a witness or something, and the guy's just like and Phoenix is like, how do you keep getting my number? I've blocked you 5 times. Well, somebody who mistrusts the court system and who can manipulate robots. It can really only be Aura Blackwell. Who else but her would want a retrial of that case from 7 years ago so badly? Simon Blackwell's older sister and the owner of this room. I agree with your conclusion. Perhaps she intended to force Miss Sykes to confess. Actually, I think she had a much more horrific plan in mind for Athena. The important thing is for you to solve UR1 and prove Blackwell's innocence. You know, she was planning to kill Athena, right? I'm sorry, she was? It's like, Edgeworth, I love you. You're very naive sometimes. You know, my coworker says the same thing. Yeah, because he calls you his work husband and you don't suspect anything.
Oh my god, Edgeworth really brings out just the sitcom ass shit. Oh my god.
Right.
I missed Edgeworth.
You know, I've noticed Gumshoe getting in the way of some of my conversations recently. Oh yeah, I wonder why. Phoenix is just like, Gumshoe, can you tell him to back off again? What the fuck is that guy's name? I gotta look it up now. I cannot wait to play the investigations games and voice that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then maybe she'll release the hostages.
She's so cute. It's Pearl! I'm counting on you, Wright, to set that prosecutor and those hostages free. And I'll be counting on you in court to help me, too. Wink. Right, not in front of the child, please.
And she's just staring at them with like you know, like her, oh, they're special people together.
It's like, Edgeworth, Miles, you know she was there for all of the court cases that the judge, like, fawns over for sexual tension, right? He's like, please don't remind me.
You know, she's older now, right?
Yes, and I'm still mortified that she was there to see us in court.
Us.
Of course, I'll do everything I can to help uncover the truth. As this isn't an official trial, I'm more at liberty to be a little unorthodox. Ooh, flirty. Right.
I'm all phlegmy. Jesus Christ, I'm laughing so hard.
Mr. Wright, are you finished with your investigation?
God damn it, where the fuck is this character?
Huh?
Is this guy? Yeah, Shilong Lang. He's a Chinese investigator for Interpol.
Isn't I?
Yeah, but I'd like you to tell me... But I'd like you to tell the hostage taker something for me. I have to go to the detention center. I can't start the trial until I've talked to Athena.
She's already given her consent. I'll accompany you to the detention center.
So, I'm still being watched, huh? I'll see you in court, Edgeworth. Even if it will be an undocumented trial, it would be good to face you in court again.
I really wish his glasses were like the underwire. That's not what I wanted to say. Like instead of the top one being the thicker one, I want the bottom one to be the thicker one.
That's like, yeah, that's underwire glasses. Fairly certain.
No, it's like they're rimless only on the bottom. I want them to be rimless on the top.
Yeah, that's it. That's the word. I know what you mean. I knew exactly what you meant. I just got the name wrong. She was right by my side only a few short hours ago. But I feel like I haven't seen her in ages. Yeah, Phoenix, because it's been like a week since we played this.
Yeah. Duh.
Duh.
Is this the thing?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Holy shit! And Pearly, too. I knew you would come. After all, the first step is the interview with the defendant.
Jail's been hard on you, huh?
Shut up. Get me out of here.
Oh, you're gonna love
I
this.
don't know. I'm doing just fine.
Widget's just like, I'm going to end my life. Shut up. Just
Widget's blinking SOS.
yeah. SOS.
We should stop doing that. I know you're doing it.
Oh, you're going to love this. Did you hear about who the prosecutor's going to be?
Huh?
My husband.
Really?
Yeah. And because you're my friend and I was worried about you.
Aw, you don't have to say that. I don't believe you. Thanks, boss.
I'm not the only one who's worried either.
Really? Who else?
I saw Miss Woods today. She was so beside herself she came to find me. Oh! What was that sound, Lena?
That was Athena, not me.
That was an insane fucking sound.
That was Athena, not me.
She told me you used to live in the Cosmos Space Center. No wonder you knew so much about the place.
Oh. I didn't think she was going to say oh. I just said that. Oh. So you know, huh? I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
That's all right. But there are some other things I'd like to ask you.
Sure. You can ask me anything. I promise I won't keep any more secrets from you.
Who's your dad?
You know what? Let's try again later.
You know what? That's a secret we're going to keep. Who's your dad? I wish I knew.
Shit, I don't know, do you?
That'd be so funny. Well, position's open. You want to take over, boss? That is going to HR again. Damn it.
Damn.
Tell me about the day Clay was murdered.
He was there, and then he died.
Athena?
I'm sorry. I was actually at the Space Center that day.
See? You already do that. Athena, that's because I'm your boss. The only employee I'm a father to is literally the owner of the company.
In the Space Museum.
Right where the culprit fled to? That's not good.
I could never fully deal with what happened 7 years ago. But when I saw the center again during the news coverage of the Hat 2 launch, I thought maybe if I went there, things would be different this time.
That must have taken a lot of courage to face your past like that.
So I went to the Space Museum the evening before the explosions. This was before the launch pads had been switched. There was a sign that said, closed for repairs, and they weren't letting anybody in.
Yeah, the director couldn't very well switch the pads if there were people in there.
But I snuck in anyway.
Did you want to see that Hat 1 group photo? The one with your mother in it? No!
I did, but what I really wanted to see was her jacket.
That jacket on display? That was Dr. Sykes's? Ooh.
But I should have known it wouldn't be easy to get over such a traumatic experience. I really should have known. You know? Egg on my face, I guess.
It's okay. We all have traumatic memories that come flooding back to us. I shouldn't have said flooding. He's just suddenly back in the river.
He just eyes go wide and he's just staring off into space. And then he's like, oh, God. Okay.
Pearly, what's happening?
Pearl.
He's back in the river!
He's back in the river! Give him a moment!
Mr. Nick, you're not in the river! Mr. Nick!
Breathe, Mr. Nick, you're on land!
The bridge.
So Okay. You really suck at keeping serious moments.
I know.
Okay. The second I saw that jacket, it all came rushing back to me.
Rushing.
Shut up. Everything around me went hazy, and I couldn't see. I tried to get out there somehow. Get out of there somehow, excuse me. But I guess I passed out. When I came to, I was in the passage behind the rocket. I was in the shadows, where people couldn't really see me.
Maybe you got confused and went the wrong way when you were trying to leave?
How long do you think you were unconscious, Athena?
I was out until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions.
Holy shit.
Yeah, bro, holy shit, are you, you go to the doctor?
Did you suffer any head trauma? Have they checked you out? Like, that doesn't sound like a normal pass out from traumatic experiences. You were out for over 12 hours.
I don't know. It was a nice nap, you know?
That, Athena, no.
When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went out into boarding lounge too. My mind must have still been fuzzy, because my memory is vague after that.
Okay, we've got an ad break coming up, and I have to use the bathroom, so we'll be back after the ad break. Whee!
Yay!
Ow! Fuck! I fucking missed! I'm so mad. I'm so mad! I'm so mad! Run! Oh my god! I wasted basically my entire damage output to be able to kill him. By fucking just flinging them into the fucking air like a fucking pitcher with a blindfold on facing the wrong way. No. Where'd he go? Oh my god, he's all the way down there already? I got him. There you go, bitch.
Poisoning is a common way to get the job done when the murderer is a woman.
Misogyny?
Poisoning?
It's not misogyny, it's fucking true. Besides, I said it, it's not misogyny. Apollo said it, maybe. Anyway,
I don't know.
Mr.
I've
Wright
heard
told me he'd be
about
coming.
Internal misogyny. And the nerd can shut his fucking mouth.
I've definitely been internal misogyning a lot of women lately. Shut the fuck up, Apollo.
My best guess on why he's oinari is that it's supposed to be like a portmanteau of like a respectful title plus inari. As like a
and I
nickname.
just don't know what it is.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of like. Maybe that's
he's
not a
fox
word.
god.
What is Osama?
So
No, wait. I'm combining different things here. Give me a second. I've realized what I messed up on.
Osama bin Laden?
Yeah, I realized I was thinking of like something Sama, like the suffix Sama. And
Yeah,
my
no,
brain took
I got
the
what you were
O.
going for.
I
and
made a
all-
mistake.
I just hear Osama, I'm like, bin Laden.
I made a mistake.
Guys,
My
do
brain
you know
didn't
Osama
connect
was like
where I
a
heard
high-ranking
that from.
Japanese person?
It's not.
Osama bin
I
Laden.
just made a mistake. Oh, funny story. Lena and I went to the store and I accidentally knocked down a sign. Because I didn't realize it wasn't bolted on. So, like, I bumped it with my hand jokingly, and the whole thing toppled over because it had a magnet. By the way, I
Alright.
hate this plot point because I've seen this plot point. How does nobody fucking catch this shit? She's standing directly in front of them putting a fucking device on there. Whoa, what an asshole! Nobody sees the giant red thing that she put on the bottom of it?
Oh, that girl! Who does she think she is?
That Tails is holding up for everybody to see?
Oh, I love Susie's eating animation.
Oh, the little cheek pulling animation.
Oh, wow. Sounds
Yeah,
like the
but do you
bridge
wanna
was
get them
raised.
chests?
Oh, fuck, did that... I didn't mean... No!
Doomed chest opening.
Are you... Ah! I'm rushing the enemies.
Please don't. I am but a frail white mage. I mean, sage.
White
I mean,
mage.
I just meant me running in with my physical attacks, that's all.
Get physical with all you want, baby.
Physical, physical.
Let's get physical, physical. I say as I.
Oh, fuck!
Oh God! What the fuck?
Oh, dude!
Run for your lives!
Join in.
This is my suspension. It keeps these date theaters running. It's not doing great.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of suspension. A suspension of disbelief.
Ah, of course.
Heck shit all day. His favorite thing to do is warm his ass by the fire.
Bet. That makes sense.
Like, he only lights it just so he can turn around and stick his ass in it. It's pretty great.
Oh my god, I did it!
Oh, red.
It's so good. This is the equivalent of a sex scene. Don't fucking convince me otherwise. Look at him. Look at how excited he is.
We gotta go to break.
No, I'm getting blue balled! Come on!
You know what time it is.
No.
It's break time. And then when we get back, we'll go right into the fight. I'm so sorry, Alina, but it is the funniest shit pulling this every time. We'll be back after the break. I'll get the ad started immediately, and we will start the fight immediately after. I promise.
And placed a single box, a harbinger of many to come. Each one a knell of doom. It was a friar, but one who had turned away from the road to the heavenly kitchen. His name.
What am I looking at?
Holy shit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Go, go, go! I've got all the fire!
Yes! Did it.
Nice.
That was a good recovery from me on my side. I'm glad I got that.
Nice job.
That was scary. I'm gonna go back to my bread and butter, because I don't really like power.
Has anyone played new story missions yet, or no?
When you reach the sailor's ward,
I mean, obviously Beat hasn't, but the rest of the cast here.
No, Beat definitely has. What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm caught up to the
Yeah, for
story,
sure.
didn't you know?
They've-
This is totally a new
yeah,
character.
they already beat the last boss of the Arcadian.
I'm I'm gonna fucking quit and never play with you guys ever again.
No.
It's just gonna fucking happen. I don't have the my brain capacity is not at its fullest. This is not okay. This is borderline bullying right now. I'm not okay with this.
You're right, Ari. We shouldn't abuse the bottom. You're right.
What the fuck, Russell?
Oops.
What do you mean, oops?
I forgot I was wearing it.
It's been a pleasure.
Dude, I love working for McLafferty. I have made so much fucking money on one fucking quest. How do I see my bottle caps? 7,000 bottle caps. Oh, I didn't know that could do that. That's cool. I fucking annihilated. I didn't know that I could stun them with a fucking transformation. As soon as I went into my drive form, I literally fucking threw him into the air and just annihilated him from there on out.
Yay.
Beautiful eyes.
What? What?
Like I had from my brother before.
He's speaking English? Is he his twin brother? What? What just happened? Beautiful eyes.
I'm glad you laughed like I did. Because just out of nowhere, suddenly English, beautiful eyes. And I'm like, what?
Like my brother told me before. What is going on?
Are making the blizzard ever even fiercer.
That's the sound of them making it fiercer.
Fuck. Jesus. That burp left me. I don't think that even went on stream. I think it was a little too early for stream to hear it, but like, goddamn.
I don't remember how I got home.
No memory, huh? This is gonna be tough.
Which means, what if I'm the one who killed Clay?
I think that's enough of that, Athena. Let's talk about something else. So, during the entire incident, she was unconscious in the Space Museum. Of course, I believe her. But will anybody else? What kind of research was Dr. Sykes, your mother, doing?
Machines that could tell people's emotions by their tone of voice. And my special ability. Someday, when people travel to distant planets, their companions will be robots. So she said they had to be able to understand how their human companions felt.
Wow, robots that can understand people.
You know, that actually makes way more sense. I was like, why did they need her on this again? That they explain it pretty well, actually. It's kind of important if a robot can immediately tell if you're distressed. Because it could be life or death for you.
I was just a convenient subject for her research. All she ever did was work, and she never paid any attention to me. Oh, sorry about that. Dredging up all that old stuff. Sorry.
No need to
I thought I'd never
apologize.
climbed a fence that high before. And then I woke up at home. Oh wait, I read that wrong. I thought, I'd never climbed a fence that high before. And then I woke up at home.
I love that joke. No need to apologize. I guess her home life was complicated. And she always talked about... How old is Aura? 30... Oh, yeah, you would have been 30 at the time. So, yeah. She always talked about her coworker that was in love with her and all the attention that she gave. They, like, both are jealous of each other for stealing her mom's attention.
100%. 100%.
Oh, by the way, Miss Wood said something about you always wearing headphones.
He's autistic. It's never not funny.
I saw that short again today.
I had to wear them every time I went out. Oh, I hated them so much. But she wouldn't listen.
What were they for?
Oh, she gave me some kind of explanation. But I don't remember now. It was too difficult for a little kid to understand anyways.
Okay. But let me say this one thing. I don't think your mother only thought of you as some handy subject for her research.
I want to believe that. But just about the only things my mother left me are widget. Blah, 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 blah. And this earring.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's made of a piece of a real moon rock she had for research. Maybe she did love me, in her own way.
I'm sure of it. I'm really sure she did. Because that's what I want to believe too. Stone is cut from real moon rock that was being used for research. I'm trying to figure out how, like, that whole part works, you know? No. How does the part that goes through the ear work? It looks nonsensical, you know?
I get it. I see what they're doing, but I think they just made the gap a little too wide. It's just supposed to give the illusion that it's like hanging like on, I don't know. I get it, but I think they just made the gap a little too big.
Is it like the ear slots in like in between the ball and the curved part, and then that back part is just a screw that goes through everything to screw into the ball?
Yeah.
Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah,
the lobe of the ear goes into where it rounds out between the ball and the back.
Okay. That makes more sense.
Yeah, like a little alligator mouth.
Yeah, I'd better ask her a little more about her mother's research. I should show her that paper I found in the robotics lab. Don't move. What's this about screwing in balls? Your mom.
Nothing.
Your
the
mother.
Pacurka series. Your mother. I'll have to visit your mother.
I can't do French either. Which is so funny
I'll
because
have to
everybody
visit
says I
your
can
mother.
when I try to do German. Off to visit your mother.
Yeah. Oh, the Ponko series. You must have gone to the robotics lab.
You seem to really love Ponko and Klonko.
I mean, yeah. My mother made them, and I grew up around them, you know?
Oh, there's one of those cute little robots in this photo, too.
And Mom always said, "Do you want another mom?" And I kept saying, "No, I hate her."
It's like, no, I don't get why you like her. She's not fun to talk to, and we don't like British people. See Ponko's bandages? I put those on her. I just wound them around and around. Pretty bad job, huh? But I really put my all into it. I hardly left the center in those days, so I didn't have any human friends besides Junie. I didn't really understand the difference between robots and people back then. I thought that if a robot broke, bandaging it would help it get better. What a weirdo I was.
I mean, that's kid logic. Nothing wrong with that.
Kid logic.
It looks like there's something written on the bandages.
Yeah, I wrote stuff like, "Get well soon, Ponko." But in the end, my mom just put her on the operating table and fixed her in a flash.
Oh, that must be the thing I made move in the robotics lab.
I was so impressed by what my mom did. I even asked her if she would put me on the table and fix me if I ever got hurt. It looked like it looked just like magic to me, what she could do.
A little girl who grew up around robots. She seems to have some good memories of it. On a different subject, did you hear about the person holding up the Space Center?
Yeah, a little. And this person's even taken a hostage? Hostages?
I guess I'd better spare her the news about Trucy. Well, after some negotiating, we agreed to do a retrial of the case from 7 years ago.
What? You're kidding me! So that means Prosecutor Blackquill might...
Yep. I know he's innocent. I just have to prove it. So wait. Did you know him back then?
Yes. He used to come visit my mom a lot, which makes sense, you know. Siblings.
Mm-hmm.
He studied psychology under her, and would sometimes ask for advice on his legal cases.
How old is Blackquill again? Oh, he's 28. So he would have been
Yeah, he's only
21.
28.
Yeah, that makes total sense. He was a young attorney. He's not one of the prosecutors that everybody's like, oh, he started when he was like 17. No, he started at a pretty normal age. Around like Apollo's age, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, Apollo's like, what, 20-something? 23? So no, yeah, around Apollo's age. Look at that!
He was very kind and considerate, and straight as an arrow. Unlike now, where he's gay.
Straight as an
that's not true.
arrow. But he's setting off the gaydar. Oh, she means he was like... Oh, never mind. He was like a Boy Scout. Got it. Unlike now, where he's more twisted than a basket of snakes.
That's why I took the witness stand during his trial 7 years ago. I'm assuming that's Athena, right?
That's Athena, yes.
Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her.
I was a fool. How could anybody else know what I was talking about?
She heard the voice of his heart.
You were only 11 then, right? You were very brave just to give testimony.
It's so weird to have like a prodigy on the attorney side instead of on the prosecutor side this time.
Yeah.
Pearls is right. You did the very best you could at the time.
But nothing I said did any good. I was a shaking and scared little girl. Small and ineffectual. Even after I went to live with my relatives in Europe, I stayed closed up in my shell.
But you're different now. You're always so bright and cheerful.
Yeah, that's the trauma, Pearls. Thanks. That's because one day I came to realize that I had to fight. I couldn't give up. I exercised hard, and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be.
And yet you're still like a twig. How the fuck can you throw people like 3 times your size?
Yeah, I'm a sleeper build, you know?
A sleeper build. Like she takes off her jacket and it turns out it's like a compressive jacket.
But yeah, she takes off her jacket, she flexes, and she's just like... That is true. Sleeper builds are like the type of build that under clothes you can never tell, but once they're like topless and you can see their arms and their physique, you're like, oh.
What type of shirt do you think she's wearing? Do you think it's a sleeveless one underneath the jacket?
I can't. I swear to maybe.
Or
I
is
think it actually is a sleeveless one.
It's either sleeveless or it's short sleeve.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Her suit just looks like it would be one that would have like more of a bodysuit type undershirt.
Mm-hmm. I wanted to save Simon, but I had no idea how. Then I met Mr. Wright. Thanks to him, I realized that if I became a lawyer, I could prove that Simon was innocent.
Wow, Mr. Nick, you were traveling to Europe? Yeah, well, you know, I've got a husband that travels, and also I was trying to prove that my bitter fucking ex was an asshole and got me disbarred.
Touchy, huh?
Oh, Pearls, I'm touchy about a lot of things.
I know. I also realized that psychology could help me do this. I mean, psychology was my mother's specialty. When I studied it, I felt like she was there with me, supporting me.
It doesn't seem like Athena knows that Prosecutor Blackwell is due to be executed tomorrow.
Athena, do you know that Blackwell's gonna die?
At 6 a.m. tomorrow. Athena, do you know they're gonna inject him with lethal poison?
That's good.
Thank you.
God, we're not serious.
No, not in the slightest.
I wanted to prove Simon's innocence personally. I wanted to do it so bad. Even now, I want to fly out here and go save him.
She's attempting escape! No! I didn't mean I'm actually going to— Ah! She just gets tased.
Yeah, right?
Come to think of it, she said something like that during the Themis Legal Academy trial. She mentioned there was somebody she wanted to save. She must have been talking about Prosecutor Blackwell.
I heard some prison guards say that you had an interview with Simon. Was he? What did he say?
No, I can't tell her. But how can I lie to Athena?
Very easily.
He was doing well. He was happy about the possibility of being proven innocent.
I just like to be like, it's like, wow, Mr. Wright, I would have believed that if I didn't see the discordance in your heart right now.
Yeah.
There's something you're not telling me.
He was? I wonder if he smiled. If only. Stop lying to me.
He was? I wonder if he smiled. Like he used to. Back then.
If I can't prove Prosecutor Blackwell's innocence in this trial, I don't think Athena will ever forgive me. I just have to free him. Failure is not an option here.
I just thought of Black Quill like smiling. Oh God!
Ah, I thought you might be here. Mr. Lawyer, we're in trouble!
I
We
just
are?
thought,
Yeah.
Black Quill. You know how, I don't know if you were like watching or next to us when this happened, but at the thing on Saturday, the party thing, whatever it was.
Mhm.
I trying to figure out what it was called. The wedding shower, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
My aunt took a picture of my brother and I. And it's just, she was like, Gary, you gotta smile. And I was just like, no, don't worry, I can smile. I smile for him. And then I asked Garrett to smile, and he just like like the thing. You give us a big smile.
Oh
And he
yeah.
was like, oh, don't do that again. I just feel like that's gonna happen with Black Quill.
like the smile I do whenever I don't know what to say, and everyone's like, "Why are you like snarling at me?"
Yeah.
We are? What is it? I couldn't find a single open courtroom. They're all in session.
Oh no! But this is an emergency. I'm gonna go beat some bitches up.
It's very difficult to... Did she say bitches?
No.
That's not very justice!
What are you gonna do, Tommy?
Mr.
Call the
Wright, she's
police?
bullying me.
I know the chief.
Mr. Lawyer, she's bullying me.
It's exactly like that picture of, I don't know if you're gonna know what I'm thinking of, but there's a picture, like a fun fan art I have of Princess and Gumshoe. And it's like a giant Gumshoe versus a tiny little Francisca.
Yeah! It's very difficult to interrupt a trial once it's underway. Oh, God.
Oh, good morning.
No, stop. My phone! It's from Trucy!
No, that's not her. I forgot, or is that Aura?
This is Aura, yes.
Yeah.
I told you I'd give you 1 hour. I guess it's time to pick one of the hostages.
No! Wait! We still have a little more time. Besides, all of the courtrooms are being used right now.
Make all the excuses you want, but you won't get more time. Your daughter's first. The poor thing. She's a little young to die, don't you think?
No!
Guilty.
Don't you dare hurt her! There has to be something I can do. The cruelest injustice is about to befall us.
No, this can't be happening. Mystic Maya, help us.
Wait a minute. Maya?
Oh, wow. Does this count? This counts as a flashback. Where's that fucking picture I was talking about?
A courtroom blew up! That's it! There is a courtroom we can use after all!
Okay, time's up!
Too bad. Any last words you'd like to say to her?
Aura, please, don't add to the crimes you've already committed.
So you know who I am, do you?
It's not like I have a very obvious accent.
It's not like I was trying to keep it a secret anyway.
We're ready to start the trial. We can hold it in the ruins of courtroom number 4. The one blown up by the bomber.
Wonderful idea, Mr. Nick.
I never would have thought of that. An astonishing trial in an astonishing location. I guess it's only befitting. I'll go get the place ready right away. I didn't exactly pick the place for its astonishing factor. How about it? Are you ready to have your brother's innocence proven?
My brother? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
Did I forget to mention? It's not Simon you'll be defending.
What? Not Prosecutor Blackquill?
I indict Athena Sykes on the charge of murdering her own mother. Did I say that word right? Indict?
Yeah, indict.
Let's go! You'll be defending the little princess there, the one behind the glass.
What?
See you in that mountain of rubble you've chosen for our courtroom, Mr. Wright.
Laura's such an asshole.
I love her. Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's, oh, fuck her, dude.
Uh-huh.
God, I hate her.
What is she talking about? Athena?
Of course. Why didn't it ever occur to me before?
If Prosecutor Blackwell is innocent, somebody else had to have been the true culprit. Did I? Did I kill my own mother? No.
I'm not doing that. I won't go through bike.
Whoa!
Whoa, they're yellow!
You mean black?
And black!
They always have the yellow. They're just usually red. No way! It can't be true!
Mr. Nick, what's the...
I see...
Found it.
I see 5 black cyclocks. I've seen these kinds of locks before. Dark, black locks protecting a secret hidden deep inside a person's heart. And there's no way to remove them. Ooh. To be continued.
Next stream! Ha ha ha!
Ha 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 ha! Injustice we...
Actually, wait, how close do we do our next ad break? Another...
Like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I will be right back. I gotta check on the food.
Fine then. Abandon me.
You should, like, keep them entertained.
It's gonna be Pearl. It's always a woman. So, I'm trying to think. Oh, fun thing. So today I listened to a video that I turned off almost immediately because I was like, oh yeah, that's a good media literacy take. And then immediately they had a take where I was like, oh, never mind, you have no media literacy. I see. It was like watching someone use critical thinking without knowing how to read. Because it was a take about Jax from Amazing Digital Circus. And look, I get it. I think it's stupid when people go, you don't understand Jax. Jax is not a complex character. Jax is a pretty simple character. He's a character who is super traumatized and doesn't know how to deal with it, so he lashes out at everyone and tries to act like the world's not real, so he doesn't have to deal with the fact that he's not dealing with this trauma. Boom! I explained him in like 5 seconds. There's really not that much to him. Like, are there things that... Well, yeah, we basically know everything about him. We just don't know... you know, his thoughts, usually. But then they go from that, which I was like, understandable, and I was like, yeah, that's fine, whatever, to... but the show wants you to have sympathy for Jax. And I'm like, the show doesn't want you to have sympathy for Jax. The show wants you to understand why he thinks that way, but the show also wants you to know that he's fucking wrong. The show goes out of its way so many times to tell you that Jax is in a hell of his own creation that if anybody goes, the show wants you to have sympathy for him, I immediately have to go, cool, you understand Jax? You do not understand the point of Jax. Because they went, the point of Jax is blah, blah, blah. And I went, no, it's not. The point of Jax is not to be a sympathetic character. There are people who see Jax as a sympathetic character, and I worry about their mental health. But, like, no, he's a fucking narcissist. He can't deal with his own trauma, so he makes it everybody else's problem. But no, the show is not telling you to be sympathetic to him. It's telling you that nothing will ever get better for him unless he fucking changes his mind. It tells you that all the fucking time. Zubul fucking walks up to him and tells him as much. She literally walks up and she goes, "You know you're doing this to yourself, right?" The only sympathy, if any, that you're supposed to have is just an understanding that he's unwilling to fucking, or unable to, like, try to move on. But it doesn't expect you to be sympathetic for him. It actively tells you that he's an ass. From day one, we have been told by the creator that he's a fucking asshole and a bad person. Jesus Christ, I've never seen a worse media literacy take, except for JJK fans. And they can't read. Like, what the fuck? How could you so perfectly describe a character and show that you understand the character and then completely misunderstand the point of the character? Oh my God. Did we even watch the same show? If you want to get mad about fans being sympathetic to him, that's fine. The show is never sympathetic to him. The show puts him through hell and back. And it's all his own fault, and the show calls him out on it. It was so frustrating. It was so frustrating. Because I really had to sit there and be like, wow, you just proved to me that I can't trust anything else you're going to say in this video. And I had barely made it like 5 minutes in. It's like, oh my God, how could you ruin your entire argument so quickly? The point of Jax is to be sympathetic. No, it's not! The point of Jax is to be the fucking antagonist. Except he's not the antagonist because any of his stuff is actually different. He's the antagonist because he makes himself into it. A self-imposed antagonist that nobody else even sees as an antagonist at this point. He just tries to make himself one. In the show, none of the characters see him as an antagonist anymore, really. They just see him for what he is, which is a fucking suicidal idiot. Okay. Lena said she's almost done. But yeah, it was such a frustrating video. I'm not going to call out the person because I don't want anybody going and being like, wow, you're taking shit, blah, 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 to them. But, you know, if they ever stumble across this video, they're going to know it was them. But yeah, I immediately went, wow, you do video essays with this lack of media literacy? Oh my God. It's so frustrating sometimes. Like, seriously, the whole gag about JJK fans is that they can't read, and you're somehow proving yourself to be even more illiterate than them. How? It's so frustrating. It's even more frustrating than actually reading the takes of JJK fans. And I am a JJK fan, but even I could sit through the series and go, oh, this, and this. Like, the fact that JJK fans don't understand how Gojo's stuff works, it's like, look, I understand that it's a complicated math problem, but it's an actual math problem that you get taught in school. It's a number that never reaches, it's an equation that never reaches zero. It just infinitely goes on, getting closer and closer, but never reaching zero. Like, it's a complex math solution or math equation, but it's so simple to explain. Like, I get it. Gege was like, I need people to explain this better for me. But, like, it's literally something they teach you in school. It's not he's stopping people. It's he's making their movements so slow. He's literally dividing the speed of their movement so much that it will never reach its destination.
Mm-hmm.
Because the closer the attack gets to him, the slower it gets. To the point where it almost seems to stop, but never actually does. Like, graphing calculators have a button you can press to draw this out for you if you're really that confused about it, JJK fans. This is a call-out post. Go back to fucking school. You obviously didn't learn anything. Anyways.
Yeah, you know what? You saying that makes me want to read JJK just to see like how people fuck this up.
Right? Because Gojo even explains it. He even says, it will never reach me. He doesn't say, my ability stops it. He says, my ability makes it never reach me. Do you know the math equation in, like, the graph I'm, like, talking about, Lena?
No.
Okay. So, imagine a graph, like on a graphing calculator. You know how it's in those 4 quadrants?
Yes.
Zoom in on one of those quadrants. You know where 0, 0 is on that, right?
Yeah.
It is the direct center point. So zoom in on one of those 4 quadrants with 0, 0 in one of the corners based on whatever quadrant you've chosen.
Yeah.
So the way this math equation works, I do not remember what the math equation is exactly, but the graph that it creates basically works like this. You have a line that goes horizontal to the X and Y axis and looks like it is completely horizontal to it, but it's not. And the way it works is that the closer to 0 you get, the further away it gets from both axes of the graph. Are you imagining what I'm saying?
Yes. No,
So-
yeah, I get it.
So you know how the graph is a right angle?
Yes.
This line is a curved line that hits 1 and then turns back around and goes towards the other axes forever. So they look...
okay.
Yeah. So it curves around 1 and then looks like it's just continuing on forever, getting closer and closer until it's going to cross the lines. But they never do because you're constantly dividing it. It's basically like you're dividing the number that you get by 2. If you're always dividing by 2, you're never going to hit 0 because all you're doing is halving. You're never actually like subtracting to a point. You know, you can half something infinitely, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. Gojo is halving their speed infinitely to the point where it looks like they've stopped, but in actuality, they just slow down to the point where they can never reach him because the closer they get, the slower they get without ever stopping.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's very funny because there's another point in the series where Gojo uses infinite. That's the name of the... Limitless. Sorry. Is it infinite or is it limitless? I think it's infinite. It's infinite. He uses that ability to crush someone. And people didn't understand it because they were like... Because they can't comprehend the idea of what I just described, being able to crush someone since it's only ever slowing someone down. But the thing is, what he's doing in that moment is expanding his technique at a pace that is faster than their speed moving towards him. You know how when you get in a car accident, you're stopped way faster than the speed you were traveling at?
Yes.
That's what's happening. They are, compared to the like speed that his technique is being expanded at, they are hitting a sudden stop, a sudden deceleration, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's expanding his technique. So it's not that he's actually crushing them into the wall. It's that he's causing such a sudden deceleration of them and the wall behind them that it's acting as a crushing force. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I low-key got a little lost at the end there, but I followed most of it, so yes.
How to explain it? Because it's, it's not a physical force, obviously.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the shockwave of a bomb, essentially. It's like, even if you're standing still, the shockwave of a bomb isn't crushing you, but if you're leaning against a wall and the shockwave of a bomb hits you, it's going to feel like you're being crushed because there is a sudden, rapid acceleration in the opposite direction.
Yeah.
That's what's happening. Since he is slowing them down, moving towards him so much, him expanding his technique causes essentially a bomb explosion, like invisible rapid acceleration in the opposite direction. That acts as a crushing force.
Mm-hmm.
It's complex, but it's not actually a crushing force. It really is just being like in a car that suddenly stops and you just get hit with a bunch of G-force in the opposite direction. Anyways, moving on.
I did a little research. I looked into those special psych locks you mentioned, Mr. Nick.
You did? That's great. I really appreciate it.
Real quick, it was really fucking funny. I had to flip the pork roast, obviously.
Yeah.
You don't have to, but I wanted to because, well, I want to make sure it's cooked.
Yeah.
And especially because our pot's small.
Yeah.
And God, it was like when you go to the bathroom and then you had to shimmy up into your really tight pants again. That's what it felt like. Having to make sure that pork roast and everything else fit in there still.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of a tight fit. But it works. Might have to be in there for an extra hour. I'm not too sure, but I'm still not really hungry. Are you hungry?
I will definitely eat some.
Eat something?
Of what you're making when it's done.
Yeah, but I mean, are you hungry now?
Not especially, because we've snacked.
True, we have been snacking. Anyways,
A red psych lock protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. If the person folds under questioning, the lock breaks and the truth comes out.
Yep, that's exactly how I got the truth out of Detective Fulbright and Director Cosmos.
But a black psych lock protects a secret from the deepest place in a person's heart. A secret that that person isn't even consciously aware of.
So even they don't know it's there.
Athena isn't trying to keep anything from you on purpose. For some reason, part of her heart and her memories are sealed off, even from herself.
It's called trauma, Pearls.
Pearls, that is a trauma response.
Oh, that makes sense.
So all I have to do is break the psych locks.
According to my research, a black psych lock is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul.
In other words, if I'm not careful, I could traumatize Athena for good.
Go.
Pearls, could you stay by Athena's side? She must be suffering under the weight of such a heavy burden.
Alright. But will you be alright by yourself, Mr. Nick?
I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial all of my focus and strength.
You can't do that if I'm there. I'll just hold you back.
No, that's not it. I just meant I can relax and concentrate if I knew you were with Athena. You're the only one who can do it, Pearls.
All right, I'll do it then. Good luck, Mr. Nick. Don't get distracted from Mr. Edgeworth.
I won't. Good. Now that my mind is at ease, I'd better get ready. I'll just tidy up the evidence and take out what I don't need. It's time to end this nightmare that started 7 years ago.
Yeah!
Yeah! Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Defense, prosecution, and judge. There are even people in the gallery. The roof has been completely blown off and the walls have collapsed. But today, this ruin is my battleground.
Fucking robot.
Court, or some facsimile thereof, is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
What the fuck's that? Facsimile?
Facsimile.
Facsimile? I said it's right. So,
Not a facility, old man. This is a...
oh yeah, wait, I made him do the accent.
Not a facility, old man. This is a proper official trial.
Facilime?
Did I not say that?
Facsimile.
Oh, is that what I said?
You said facilime.
Well, hey, it's not my fault the letters switched.
Take this most seriously. I don't start hearing the bones of the hostage just snap.
Oh, that's her. Whoopsies. That was just her.
Yeah, that's been
It just said
Aura.
Aura.
Yeah.
I completely misread that.
It's been Aura the whole time, but it's kind of funny that you've just had Klonko doing it.
Oh, wait, no, that was intentional last time. This time I just genuinely forgot.
Please try not to upset Miss Blackquill. I'm begging you. Look at the bags under his eyes.
Ooh.
This model grows on me with time. Court is now in session for the very serious and proper trial of Athena Sykes.
Very serious and proper.
This is no trial, it's nothing more than a ridiculous farce.
What did you say?
Edgeworth! Did you not hear what I just said to his honor? However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the UR1 incident, in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. That case ushered in the odious Dark Age of the law.
I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind the case today,
Precisely! The darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be restored to the court system. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this truth. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case. For 7 years, Simon Blackquill has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. I hate that any of them are taking it seriously that an 11-year-old might have been able to kill her mother with a fucking katana.
Mm-hmm.
This is fucking stupid. And Aura is an idiot. I'm a genius roboticist. Yeah, and you're a fucking dumbass person. Oh my god, it pisses me off. Obviously, the 11-year-old did the fucking killing with the fucking adult-sized katana. No, she fucking didn't, you dumbass. She's an 11-year-old who would not have killed her mother. Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I'm sorry, Wright, but the situation is what it is, and I must do what I must. The prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree.
What's he?
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have. For that.
That's not pro ZD.
Then you'd better bring it.
If the two of you are ready.
If the two of you are done flirting.
I missed the sexual tension. I forget how deep his voice is supposed to be.
Trial of Athena Sykes.
The court is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Ew, why'd they have his hand all the way up there?
Right?
That was really gross.
I mean, I know what they were trying to do. They're trying to frame it from, like, being directly in front of his hand when he's doing the, like, arm out, wiggling the finger thing.
This immense tension between us. Are you fucking kidding me?
This immense
It really
tension
does
between
write
us.
itself sometimes.
It's like we're picking up right where we left off. In
100%.
bed 2 days ago.
Real quick, can we please talk about how fucking funny it is? Oh my god, I haven't met. Sorry, I distracted myself. That the jury, the poor jury they had to drag in here.
Oh, there's no jury, by the way.
Yeah, but we just saw them in the cutscene.
That was the gallery.
The gallery. That's what I meant to say. Sorry.
Yeah. The jury system didn't stick, apparently. Probably because of the Dark Age of the Law.
Dark Age of the Law.
It still hasn't been implemented by this point.
Yar.
I mean, it's only been like barely a year since Apollo Justice, so it makes more sense that it hasn't been implemented yet. It's my duty to clear Prosecutor Blackquill of false accusations and end this insanity. But I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. I know without a doubt that Athena is innocent. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackquill did it either. So, the true culprit is a spy. It's going to be hard to convince anyone of that when I barely believe it myself. But I don't have a choice if I want to save Athena and Blackquill and expose the spy. Now then, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. No need for the Chief Prosecutor bit, Your Honor. I am here as a simple prosecutor. Very well. Your opening statement, please, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although, I've been known of late to give an impressive opening statement myself. In all the trials... What?
Just like a small pause, and Edward's just like... Anyways.
In all the trials I have ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement. Of course, you're right. I was just joking. Just having a little fun. So he wasn't doing them just out of fear. Interesting. Let's start with a brief overview of the UR1 incident. The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Metis Sykes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Athena's mother. Simon Blackquill, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. One, Blackquill was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. And two, this photo, which captured the moment of the crime. Even though it very clearly didn't. Very incriminating evidence indeed. It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecutor Blackquill did indeed...
Hold it! Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of that kind. Of the kind. This opening statement is over. Now, hurry up and call the witness.
Excuse me, Miss Blackquill, but we must follow proper procedure for these things, you know. Or perhaps we should heed her wishes, Your Honor. She
I like his face.
is the trial's sponsor, after all. Besides, the courtroom is chilly, and sitting for too long can't be good for your back. Oh! You are right. You are very kind to show such concern for the welfare of the elderly. As skilled as ever at playing the puppeteer, I see.
He gets a shiver down his spine like, whoa, I haven't seen that face since 2 days ago.
Right? I've missed that face.
I'm sorry. Wow, that was a loser thing I just did.
Anyways, we have an ad break again, so we'll be back.
Yay. Let's ignore my
Look at you, I'm so proud of you. You're using Asuna. I'm saying that because I've had Sprout healers that don't.
I'm not gonna heal anyone anymore.
What? I was making fun of new people, not you. You're not new. Yeah, like that beat guy. Fuck him.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He sucks. Everybody hates him.
God, who let a Sprout into our party?
Oh God, there's 2 of them. Kill them.
He's like, calls Nishida. And he doesn't even say a word. Nishida's like, alright, I'll be right up. See what I mean? That was a sex scene, dude.
Was it good for you too, Kiryu-chan?
I laughed my ass off when I saw this scene, and I was like, what? Did they just have Bone? What the fuck is this?
Sniper so far out that the character AI is barely functioning.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll kill you. Don't do it.
It would be really funny if I didn't have any second levels.
What'd I say?
First levels. No.
I critical it.
Wow.
The TV guy shall notice my brilliance at any day now.
Gee, what a stupid looking lamp, folks. Like the lamp itself is stupid.
Haha, fuck you, you bastard.
It also has a small ass.
What did thou sayeth about moi? You are a devious bastard in all of the dark lands.
If I wasn't looking at the screen, I 100% would have believed you made that up.
Yeah, there is 0 chance I would have believed that was a real line.
Okay, I would like that shield. What? Where did I just... Where am I?
Oh dear. Hate. It's hate. I knew it! Oh, I never should have trusted you!
No.
Dude, I'm not anything to you.
Not you, you nitwit, the human. And what a tragedy, because they never cheated.
I'm gonna go. Go! Leave us as we stew in our hatred.
No.
You've won my everlasting hatred.
Why am I sad? This is not my playthrough. I've never seen that. What the hell? How did that happen? What did you do?
Random chance. He rolled the dice and it landed on hate.
I do not remember the interaction with me though. That's why I'm so confused.
Oh, funny story. Lena and I went to the store and accidentally knocked down a sign. Because I didn't realize it wasn't bolted on. So, like, I bumped it with my hand jokingly, and the whole thing toppled over because it had a magnet.
So it'll just be my stepmom and me, and I'd rather die than sit in that weird uncomfortableness. So usually I just sleep, and then when I wake up, I just sit there until I'm sure everyone's gone, and then I go down, eat food like the rat I am, and go back upstairs.
Oh my god, what's that? Is that an end screen that's rapidly approaching? I wonder how quickly it's gonna.
Oh! Oh, that's really fast!
Ow.
I don't want to be nice to her. She doesn't have any parents. She's fucking depressing to be around.
Hey, use me.
You really sideswiped her because you saw.
I saw a glowing thing on the ground. I couldn't help it.
That's really funny, like, thinking about it realistically.
Oh, Izumi, you're okay. Yoink!
Shiny.
What's going on, Izumi? Oh, I didn't know that could do that. That's cool. I fucking annihilated. I didn't know that I could stun them with a fucking transformation. As soon as I went into my drive form, I literally fucking threw him into the air and just annihilated him from there on out.
Yay.
We did it! We killed everyone!
We did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
Meanwhile, my character's like, oh, wait.
Guys, I don't feel so good. Disconnects.
It's not even I don't feel so good. It's specifically the reference I'm making, B. Come on.
Okay,
you know
I'm
what I'm
sorry.
talking about. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah. What?
I'm trying not to spoil people who haven't watched it yet, but still.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Guys, I think I accidentally disconnected Bardic.
Guys, I think I accidentally killed my internet.
Hey, Ari. You should, like... You should totally check out my,
Maelstrom requests our assistance.
my adventure plate with my very normal Dragoon portrait.
That's your voice? Okay.
Reasonable reaction.
The Maelstrom requires our assistance. I'm coming, Rikia! Oh god, the bike was still crashing in the background. Woo!
Dear God.
It was scripted pain.
Looks like that's the end of it.
Scripted pain.
Yeah.
Sorry, it says here in the script I have to slit my wrists for real? What?
Whoa. Who wrote this part? Fuck.
Where are your church clothes?
We threw him away.
You know.
We just kinda... Chris, Susie is the guest. Make an excuse for her.
No! I ate the clothes.
I ate the clothes.
That's not helping, dumbass!
It's totally helping. She doesn't
She
care.
was so accepting of that.
Right.
Yeah, but why would you open Tumblr?
Because apparently
Because it's literally the best social media. Because it's compared to everything else, it's literally the best social media website.
I genuinely wouldn't know because I don't use any other social media website. What? What's so funny?
I just freaked out, Lena, because I was saying bye, and I was like, oh, your hands are still cold, and I just go onto them.
That's horrible.
I kill myself so I can kill myself again.
I died so my party could live. They're all dying because you're dead. Fuck!
Man, I'm so upset that Beat wants to be a Dark Knight because I wanted to make my character into a Dark Knight. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not irritated. It's fine.
Twins. You guys can both be edgy twins. I don't see the problem here.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
I'll be the cutesy colonial healer.
All right, we're back. Hey, Shade. I was making myself a little snack because I am hungrier than I thought. So this should tide me over until dinner's done in like an hour and a half. Edgeworth! Ah! I think Ari is down bad. Oh, man. The prosecution calls its first witness. A witness who decided to bring forth new testimony after 7 long years. New testimony? And just who is this witness anyway? Oh, God. Bobby Fulbright's the name, and justice we trust. What are you doing here? I'm just here to speak for the hostage taker, Miss Aura Blackquill. She says she's too busy, what with confining and threatening the hostages and all. That doesn't seem to stop her from constantly chiming in through Clonko.
Nothing more than an observer in this. Do your best. I'm watching you.
Keep it in your pants, Ari. Yes, I know, Edgeworth is attractive.
Hi, Nova.
Believing her brother innocent, Miss Blackquill has been conducting her own investigation. And though her current actions are hardly lawful, I think we can at least hear her theory. No, loud desk slam. I have here Miss Blackwell's notes on the investigation she conducted. And I'll be giving testimony based on these notes. Here I go! Wow! Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time they say Simon committed the murder. I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. And the only person small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes! He's pulling his cock out.
He's pulling his cock out.
And that's Miss Blackwell's theory. It totally goes in the face of the official ruling, huh? About the case she mentions, there were other rolling cases like that one in the lab. But they're not for traveling, they're apparently for moving parts and equipment. I vaguely remember seeing 3 cases, all different sizes. At the last trial, they thought that Prosecutor Blackquill used the case to steal the rock. And they had a perfectly good reason to think that too! You see, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the robotics lab. And that camera captured footage of Blackquill leaving the scene with the case. Oh, okay. I can see why that footage helped to bring his trial to a quick end. It's very convincing, that's for sure. That case, by the way, was later discovered outside on the Space Center grounds. Speaking of after the incident, where was the defendant, Athena Sykes, found? She was found on the 5th floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence. What'd you miss during stream? Not much. We've just kind of been investigating and making a lot of jokes about Edgeworth and Wright being married. The usual.
The usual.
Prosecutor Blackquill most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Miss Sykes was at the estimated time of death. Miss Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony. And there was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So what you're saying is Miss Sykes didn't have an alibi? That is what the evidence is saying, yes. I understand the reasoning behind the theory, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is the accused's mother. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl? Of course, the girl had a very strong motive. Dr. Sykes was a psychologist who wrote many papers about speech and emotions. Was Edgeworth Edgeworthing it? A jacking off joke? No, not really. You're aware of Athena Sykes' special ability, aren't you, Your Honor? Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yes, she's done it quite a few times in court. The ability to read emotions from speech and the subject of her mother's research. Well, as long as it benefits society, I don't see any particular problem researching it. I don't like where this is heading. Not one bit. Dr. Sykes was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. Prosecutor Edgeworth! Are you seriously suggesting? I've done my best to be delicate, but even you can't deny it to be true, Mr. Wright. No longer able to withstand the anguish of the experiments, Miss Sykes felt her only choice was to kill her own mother. Ah! Phoenix, why are you screaming over that? Order! Order in the court! What a tragic story. I hardly want to believe it myself. But we must proceed. Mr. Wright, if you could, Detective Fulbright, please refer to the notes. Cross-examination. Mini. Trying to cover for someone. I mean, yeah, that's a fine enough assertion. Let me look at my evidence again. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then the jacket. Okay. Hope capsule. What the fuck? You're guessing Apollo isn't in this right now? No, not right now. If he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. Small enough to fit inside that case was Athena Sykes.
I don't know, but their robots could be just as small.
Right. But that's just speculation.
Damn.
No. No, Miss Blackquill has proper grounds for her claims. Then why didn't you say so in the first place?
Okay.
You're the one who screamed "Hold it" and cut me off!
Oh my goodness gracious.
Fine, so maybe I jumped the gun by a teeny weeny bit. Ha 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 ha! Now I know what they mean when they say close enough to argue. Moving on.
Now I know what they mean when they say sexual tension.
Athena must be a short gremlin then. Well, this was 7 years ago when she was 11.
Yar.
This rolling case. I suppose you mean the one that existed in the photo with Prosecutor Blackquill in it. But was absent when the crime scene photos were taken. Yes, that's the one. And Miss Blackquill has drawn a conclusion from these two photos. She has? And what is that conclusion? You're the one with her notes! Oh, right, of course. Reading them now. So why the rolling case? Because he was using... And how do you propose he hit a person in... And how do you propose he hit a person inside one of those cases? Have you forgotten that we saw just such a thing only the other day? At your own daughter's magic show, she fit a grown person into a small box. Oh yeah! Way to ruin the memory of a good day. That says Edgeworth was there.
Yar.
That explains the fucked up state of the court. Well, this court was blown up like a week ago. A magic show! I wish you would have thought to invite me. Actually, I would have liked to go too. My apologies. I'll invite you both next time. I promise. So, wait a minute. What were we talking about again? Prosecutor Blackquill was using the case to hide someone. But that's nothing more than conjecture, and it's hardly the only possibility. In that case, what do you think Prosecutor Blackquill had in that case? I think it was the moon rock. Objection! There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackquill used the largest one. The moon rock was egg-shaped and only about 8 inches in diameter. It wouldn't have made any sense to use the largest case there just to move that rock. Objection! Be that as it may, it doesn't prove Miss Sykes was inside. Then let me ask you this. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in that case? Well, Mr. Wright, can you? Yikes, give a guy some time to think. Let's see. Should I try to bluff my way through what could have been in that case? Yeah, we could
the
bluff
robot
it.
arm?
Yeah, the robot arm. Wow, 8 inches? That ain't big enough. Oh, shush. Yeah, because the robot arm is missing in this picture. Okay, yeah, we're going with the robot arm. Bluff. I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackquill carried from the scene. I just have to find something else that was missing, right? No sweat. Ooh, I'd be very interested in hearing your theory. If it's true, that is. This is a crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackquill left, correct? All we have to do is compare this with this photo of Prosecutor Blackquill to see what's missing. If he took something with him, then it should be in one of these photos. Lady Luck, don't fail me now. All right then, Mr. Wright, let us hear your theory. What did Prosecutor Blackquill take from the scene of the murder? That one. Please notice that there's a robot part on top of the cart in this photo. However, in this photo taken after the crime, the robot part is gone. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime. You do appear to be right. I don't see it in the second picture. But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be? Is it really just an insignificant robot part? Speaking of which...
What you looking at?
And start charging for each glance. Per eyeball.
Stingy, stingy. What happened to the age of free previews? Your Honor, about this robot part. Doesn't it look like it could be an arm from that robot there? Well, now that you mentioned it, it does, doesn't it? But the case is still too big to be practical for just a moon rock and a robot arm. But was it really just the one arm that was in there? If it wasn't Athena in the case, then maybe. I believe there was another robot at the scene that looks just like the one here. Your Honor, it is the defense's assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case. What? Oh, God, don't say Scottish clanker. We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looks like the arm of the one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging, making it difficult to verify what it is. I know for a fact that it is a robot arm. I can even tell which robot it belonged to, just by looking at it. With this information, we can investigate whether it was there at the time or not. But Mr. Wright, I thought you were more of the technologically illiterate type. When did you become such an expert? I feel somehow abandoned. Your phone is from 2002! 2001, actually. Actually, no, I think that phone made its first appearance in 2002. With that ringtone? Oh, God, I hate that I got the exact date of the second game. Or the exact year of the second game for when his phone showed up.
Loser.
Because the first game technically was before 2001, but the DS one that we got was 2001. I think the first game was maybe 2000, but it was on the Game Boy and only in Japan. It doesn't matter. Not to worry, Your Honor. I still know next to nothing about machines. But I know this piece of evidence proves which robot the arm belonged to. Yeah, it's this. The robot in this picture is named Ponko. But take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that. She must have thought that machines heal in the same way that people do. What an adorable, naive mistake. It reminds me of my own grandchildren. The robot arm at the crime scene had the same bandaging wrapped around it. In other words, this robot arm could belong to none other than Ponko. It belonged to Optimum Pride! Mr. Wright, you're going to get us copyright struck. Order in the court! Order, I say! Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you have to say to this? I concede that the robot is about the same size as a child, but it cannot grab its knees and curl itself up into a ball. Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there. The case does come up to about mid-thigh on Prosecutor Blackquill. I see your point. The robot is much taller than that. They've got me there. So then, did Prosecutor Blackwell make Ponko fit into the case by dismantling her? Of course Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside that rolling case. Buh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. It sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point there. Except that there was a body on the table where robots are dismantled and assembled. Excuse me. There would have been no room to take the robot apart. Objection! Transformers theme. Imagine Phoenix Wright just plays the Transformers. But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead? You mean the sword? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Blackquill, I'd like your opinion as a woman of science. Isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take the robot apart?
I suppose so.
Their joints aren't made of a very tough material. A blade could slice through them.
Thank you for your expert opinion, Miss Blackquill. Thanks to you, we now know that the existence of the severed arm in this photo proves that Ponka was taken apart. In addition, since the rest of Ponka was not found at the scene, we can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation. You can't mean? That's exactly what I mean. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. It is instead a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. The blood you see where the arm was cut off was transferred there by the bloody katana. Most likely, the rest of Ponka was scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet.
Not hearing this.
Therefore, what was transported inside that case was not the defendant, but a robot! Miss Sykes never was at the scene at the time of the murder.
My head! My body! Where am I? Ah!
Awesome. Order! Order in the court!
It's true that Ponka was found in pieces after the murder. I'll admit I repaired him myself.
That's a little too far into the wrong accent, a little bit. I'll admit I repaired him myself afterwards. That's the right one.
Yes! I'm finally making some progress. Hopefully I've gotten at least one step closer.
Kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers.
They're the same.
A kilogram of steel. Steel's heavier than feathers. Feathers.
Yeah, but they're both a kilogram.
But steel's heavier than feathers.
Yeah, but they're both a kilogram.
Did I tell you that I genuinely agreed with him for a little bit? Because I didn't get it.
When I was a kid, I did.
When I wasn't a kid, though.
I know, Lena. It's okay.
It was only a couple of years ago.
I know, Lena. It's okay.
I wasn't a kid.
I fucking repaired it myself, innit? Oh shit, Lena's becoming Scottish.
I fucking repaired it myself, innit?
To proving both Athena
I wish I
and
knew slang
Prosecutor
terms.
Blackquill innocent. I want to learn their slang so badly.
That's a good one. It looks good there.
It does. My only issue is I feel like his
Then his
finger
big-ass
doesn't move
mouth.
fast enough.
Yeah.
When it's moving that slowly, you could really tell that it's just rotating on an axis.
Oh, yeah. No, I feel that.
Well played, Mr. Wright. You've made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the rolling case, but the robot. All right! What's going on here? It's never good when he plays things this straight. It's never good when he gets this flirty in court. Does the prosecution withdraw its claim that the defendant was carried from the scene? No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed. But Ponko and Miss Sykes couldn't have both been inside that case! The notion that the case was used to carry Miss Sykes was Miss Blackwell's theory. I have been of a different opinion from the outset. Now I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. Thanks to the defense. Edgeworth. He's been one step ahead of me this whole time. I love him for it, but I hate him for it. In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene? Simple. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackwell from behind. What's more, he's holding his arm in front of his body, as if he were holding something or someone. That's hardly evidence. Can you allow that message, Lena? Objection! Objection! I fucked your wife, Phoenix Wright. Edgeworth, I don't need to hear about you masturbating.
Judge is like, can we please not?
My grandchild is in the gallery. Please. I have proof. The surcoat Prosecutor Blackquill was wearing. The victim's blood was found on the front of it, and the stain had a highly distinctive shape. A blood stain with a distinctive shape? Please continue, continue, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Please continue, Dexter.
Fucking psycho. 7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item, of which there is only one in the world. A special pair of headphones made just for her.
This is the second time I made a reference to this. Research.
Research. Analysis showed the bloodstain to be in the exact same shape as these headphones. In other words, this was no mere blood splatter. The blood went from the victim's body to the headphones and then was imprinted onto Prosecutor Blackwill's coat like a stamp. A most gruesome stamp indeed. Blackquill carried Miss Sykes, who had been hit by splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sykes was, without question, present at the crime scene. And that concludes the prosecution's argument. I want to mention the fact that Athena was a very traumatized child who showed very clear indications of being traumatized by watching her mother be murdered. And why the fuck would anyone assume she's the killer?
This is not B. This is just Phoenix Wright.
I want Aura Blackquill to literally spend the rest of her life in jail with all of the evidence that she has been wrong and blaming a child for the murder of someone, of their own mother, plastered on the walls of her cell for the rest of her life. She's threatening to kill people over this. Because she's too fucking stupid and blockheaded to accept the fact that a child who was clearly traumatized, that she actively hated because she's an asshole, obviously did not commit the murder. It's so frustrating. I get it. You're being written as if you were absolutely head over heels in love with Metis Sykes. Obviously, Athena did not kill her mother. I don't care how much Athena resented her mom. She would not kill her mom. It's so fucking clear to everybody else looking at this, except for some reason everyone in this courtroom. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry that the psychopath who works on robots every day and has no fucking experience interacting with other humans couldn't recognize a traumatized child! Oh my god, I hate Aura Blackquill. I hate her. And that concludes the prosecution's argument. Order! If the defendant was indeed at the scene, it deepens the suspicion against her. But we've also shown that the robot was there at the scene as well. I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer. I don't really think that, no, but you can't say the possibility isn't there. Detective Fulbright, was the robot questioned at the time? No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case. But as it turned out, the robot was actually integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponko to the stand. Robot witness?
Like, this is not the weirdest. We've had a parrot. Come on, Judge.
We've literally had a parrot, and there was an even stranger one in the DLC case. We've literally had a dead spirit possessing the body of Maya Fey as a witness. This is not that strange, Your Honor. You watched that soul leave her body. Oh, I did. It haunts me. I still haven't accepted that souls are real. Order! Order in the court! Prosecutor Edgeworth, what do you think about this? Mr. Wright has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. So why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him. You only say that because we live together. Mr. Wright, we are in court. But you were flirting with me earlier. I was being cocky and arrogant and showing that you're an imbecile. Well, you're an imbecile for marrying me. I heard that, you know. And maybe I was. There's nothing stranger than Stranger Things. There's a lot of things stranger than Stranger Things. Very well. I will allow the witness. Bailiff, please summon the robot named Ponko.
Yay.
Why does it have breasts? You know, I was wondering that myself. Everybody's always just confused when they first meet Ponko.
Oh, yeah.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, God, one of me.
My name is not Witness. My name is Ponko.
Yes, I realize that, but when you are at the witness stand, you are the witness.
No, I'm not. I'm Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko.
Yeah, we're not sure why. What an utterly inflexible little robot. You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible. AKA Phoenix is the top.
Yeah.
Service top. And Edgeworth is not creative.
Nope.
You remind me of my grandchild who just learned his own name. Oh, how precious. All right, Ponko. I'm going to ask you some questions.
Questions? You have questions? Hooray! What are your questions?
I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Metis Sykes. It was 7 years ago on the 7th of October around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab.
Certainly. Just one moment. Searching data. Search complete. I was there!
Love her.
Yes, I was there in the robotics lab.
I love that it's the same model, but just a different color, so it just looks exactly the same from the back. I mean, except for the front. The front is the tiniest bit different. It would seem this robot's testimony is necessary to this case after all. This is great! I just knew Ponko must have seen something important. A murder committed right before this poor little girl's eyes. It's inexcusable! You love how childish she is? Well, yeah. She was built essentially based off of Athena as a kid. At least her brain data was. And then the doctor creating her brain data died, so, you know, not much development in that area since then, despite, for some reason, them never getting anyone else. Also, no coding person? Just the psychologist? Like, I understand that maybe, like, Aura was in charge of that, but Aura very clearly is more about the, like, engineering side and not the digital engineering side.
Mm-hmm.
The judge seems ready to adopt Ponko as another grandchild. So, little Ponko, do you think you can give us your testimony today? He's so sweet to her. It's so cute.
I went to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. for my regular recharge. Just as I was about to charge up, Athena came in and hugged Mommy Midas. And then Mommy Midas fell down. After that, I was recharging, so I don't know anything.
The team being all like, hey, let's just give her the mental state of an 8-year-old and call it a day. I mean, kinda.
After I charged up, I was cleaning the room and Mr. Simon came in. And then an error occurred. There was no data after that point.
Well, it sounds like the defendant was without question at the scene. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder. I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime. What?
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 Sorry, I just love. Huh?
Huh? At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, its understanding and capacity to express itself are limited. So what are you suggesting? The witness's statements need to be interpreted. For example, the terms hugged and then later fell down. Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child. They don't, but... Yes, what this witness's statements are telling us is that the defendant stabbed the victim with the murder weapon during this moment. What? Edgeworth, what kind of monster are you to be accusing a child of murdering their mother? Fireball.
What the fuck?
Edgeworth.
Fireball.
Edgeworth, I know you've been getting into D&D, but you can't just say fireball as a rebuttal. Fireball. Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse?
Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Athena is usually so quiet, so I was surprised.
Spoke very loudly. We can interpret this to mean they argued. I see. Murder after a heated argument, and then the victim fell down. I agree that it does sound like a reasonable interpretation. However, Ponko doesn't seem to remember anything that happened after that.
When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything before that. I have a very good memory.
You may as well admit defeat now, Wright. A cross-examination would be useless. Don't be ridiculous! A cross-examination is never useless! How dare you accuse the innocent mind of a child? Fireball. Edgeworth, please, for the love of God, stop. Well, maybe you should just get good, right? Oh, I'm gonna kill my husband. Until now, think about it. Robots don't lie. This robot is both an important witness and valuable evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination! I see you haven't changed. You never were one to worry about wasting time. Edgeworth, we saw each other like 2 days ago. Yes, and you still never change. Pompous fucking ass. I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm gonna open up my flask. You know what? That only
Let me get
worked
the
if you were
popcorn.
aware of the rhyming scheme. Rhyming.
Oh, yeah. I get it. I said I hope I caught a bass. Right. What does that mean? I was playing Animal
Means
Crossing
moving on.
earlier today. I don't see how that's related, but yes. Very well. Even if it may be a waste of time, you may proceed, Mr. Wright. You do have the right to do that. I'll show you both just how fruitful any cross-examination... I'll show you both just how fruitful any cross-examination can be. Regular recharge. Charge up. Athena came in and hugged Mommy Metis. And then Mommy Metis fell down. After that I was recharging, so I don't know anything. I was cleaning the room and Mr. Simon came in. You were cleaning the room. Prosecutor Blackwell? I wonder what he went there for.
His objective? I don't know.
I guess I can't very well ask Ponko to speculate. So what happened after Prosecutor Blackwell arrived? You're not going to ask her what she cleaned? Your regular recharge? What is that exactly?
I had to refill my battery's power, or else I stop working. I go to the lab to do that.
So that recharge occurred around 2 p.m., around the time of the murder?
That's right. I go every day at 2 p.m.
Okay, so they go every day at 2 p.m. Hugged her, huh? Which Edgeworth took to mean stabbed her with a weapon. You said the two of them were talking before Miss Sykes hugged her mother, is that right?
Yes, they were talking very loudly, but I couldn't tell what they were saying.
Couldn't tell? Even though they were speaking so loudly?
I'm only allowed to listen to voices that are directed at me.
If it listened to every voice, it would be little better than a mobile eavesdropper. Well, that explains why some of Ponko's testimony is so vague. It's a shame that our little friend wasn't listening in, however. We could have learned what they were talking about just before Dr. Sykes was killed. Now then, what happened after that? I don't want to delve too deeply here, but... Could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment?
Mommy Midas was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard her heart pound.
Like discordance?
Her heart? Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? These robots have a heartbeat detection system. Now that he mentions it, I do remember reading something like that there. They detect the presence of people by the sound of their heartbeats. But wait a minute. That means... if Dr. Sykes really did die at this moment... Ponko, how was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat?
Let's see. The moment she fell, her heart was pounding.
It's kind of like her naps, and she's like a child. She recharges... Her recharges are giving you the idea of interpreting it as her taking a nap like normal kids do. Just a thought. I mean, yeah, she is very childlike.
After that, I don't know. I started recharging just then.
Of all the unlucky timing! If you had heard anything after that, it could have possibly proved that the hug wasn't actually the moment of the murder.
I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry.
The robot is designed to go into sleep mode automatically, so it can't be helped. But it does appear it detected an increased heart rate at the moment of the stabbing. Ugh.
After Mommy Midas' heart started pounding, in surprise, she fell by the window. It was the round window on the workbench side of the room.
The workbench, huh? Ponka must be talking about that table to the right of where that giant robot is now. Is there something critical in Ponko's statement just now? Yes, that's the opposite side of the room from where she died. Your Honor, I believe this statement is critical. Moist critical.
Wow.
He's pulling his cock out!
He's pulling his cock out.
Right, have you been watching critical clips again? No? You'll never learn. What? What's wrong? I'd like it added to her testimony. Very well. Ponko, could you please add that statement to your testimony? That's a good little girl.
Also.
Mommy Midas fell down the Yaba on the right side of the room.
Nuh-uh. Ponko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough.
I was helpful? Hooray! I'm so happy.
Just to be sure, let's go over it again, okay? The victim fell near the window on the workbench side of the room. However, her body was discovered on the operating table. But the operating table and the workbench are two different locations. Exactly, Your Honor. We've just learned a new crucial fact. What could explain the two very different locations of the body? I'll tell you what. An 11-year-old girl couldn't have moved the heavy body of an adult. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. In other words, what Ponko observed near the workbench couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder. Whew, I'm very relieved to hear that. Glad to know that the murder wasn't committed in front of little Ponko here. Yes, as we just heard in the testimony, Miss Sykes hugged her mother. Nothing more. See what I mean?
Yep.
Right. It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever. Green? But I can't recall ever seeing Mr. Wright in anything but a blue suit. Well, except for that one time he showed up in red with tigers. That wasn't me, Your Honor. Oh, yes. My apologies. That was not. How convincing it was, though. I still don't know how, but sure. Hey, blue's my favorite color. What can I say? If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have had it moved for her. Moved for her? But Miss Sykes and Dr. Sykes were the only ones there. I agree. Since this robot is equipped with a heartbeat detection system, it would have been aware of another person's presence if someone else had been there. Your Honor, do you need your crayons again? No. That's Mr. Edgeworth. He's the one that eats them. I'm sorry, I got over my addiction years ago. Yeah, a year ago. Fuck you, Wright. You said you wouldn't tell anyone. I said I wouldn't make fun of you for it. I never said I wouldn't tell the judge. Well, that still counts. Okay, I'll give you a point there. I did just make fun of you for it. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present. Then who do you suggest moved the body? Don't you know it's in the nature of a robot to help people do things? Miss Panko, allow me to ask you a question.
Miss Ponko, say it with me. Ponko.
I believe you said you were cleaning after Dr. Sykes fell down. did you happen to move something large onto the operating table?
Yes, yes, I did. Athena asked me to.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh, no. I remember now. Everybody thinks this moment. Oh, God, we'll have to let the game tell you after the break, but still. Oh, my God. I can't say yet, but you'll see.
You better not say.
We did it. We killed everyone. We did it, Patrick. We saved the city.
Meanwhile, my character's like, oh, wait.
Guys, I don't feel so good. Disconnects.
Not even I don't feel so good. It's specifically the reference I'm making, B. Come on.
Okay,
you know
I'm
what I'm
sorry.
talking about. Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah. What?
I'm trying not to spoil for people who haven't watched it yet, but still.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Guys, I think I accidentally disconnected Bardic.
Guys, I think I accidentally killed my internet.
What's up? So funny thing, I think Lena has some sort of observation hockey because she pulled a funny little trick on me today, like 5 minutes ago, where I went up to walk in her room to see if she was awake because I wanted to jokingly say something stupid to her. And this motherfucker, who I figured was passed the fuck out because I heard nothing and just saw blankets at first, had her fucking hand up and just a finger wagging at me to back the fuck off, and then she made a hand motion for me to leave, and I was like, okay, cool. This motherfucker saw me coming with future sight or something. I know I was probably just making a bit of noise, but like, it's just such a funny thought. What are those? Are those bears? What the fuck are you? Oh, new status. Freeze occurs when frost damage builds up. Your character's HP will continuously drain. Both your attack and movement speed will decrease. Oh. Bring it, bitch. That's a fucking bear. What the fuck are these? Oh, they're like weird dog deer things. Oh, I've been noticed. My best guess on why he's Oinari is that it's supposed to be like a portmanteau of like a respectful title plus Inari. As like a
and
nickname.
I just don't know what it is.
I mean, it kind of reminds me of like, maybe that's
he's
not a
fox
word.
god.
What is Osama?
So
no, wait. I'm combining different things here. Give me a second. I've realized what I messed up on.
Osama bin Laden?
Yeah, I realized I was thinking of like something Sama, like the suffix Sama. And my brain took
I got what you were going for.
I made a mistake.
I just hear Osama, I'm like, bin Laden.
I made a mistake.
Guys,
My brain didn't
Osama
connect
was like
where
a
I heard that
high-ranking
from.
Japanese person.
It's not.
Osama bin
I
Laden.
just made a mistake.
Oh, I love Susie's eating animation.
Oh, the little cheek pulling animation.
Well, doesn't matter now. Pegasus is still making cards in GX, so you have an idea on how he can still be creating cards in Duel Monsters without a Millennium item. with his Millennium cock ring.
Oh my god.
I know, it's a genius idea.
Can you say that again? Slower.
His Millennium cock ring.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate that. Just want to make sure, no stuttering, no misunderstandings. 100% on the same page. You're fucking weird.
You're
Gut reaction. No.
Oh, man. They're Lalafels. I don't typically do that.
Fair enough.
They're
Wow.
cute though.
I've been diagnosed. I'm autistic.
And it plays like
I was gonna say it's
fucking
terminal, but that
Gaster
works too.
Disappear theme.
Oh man.
Just plays the Gaster Disappear thing like that.
You're autistic. What the fuck, Russell?
Oops.
What do you mean, oops?
I forgot I was wearing it.
The TV guy shalt notice my brilliance at any day now.
Gee, what a stupid looking lamp, folks. Like the lamp itself is stupid. Okay, we're back. You will see the horrifying realization in real time. Athena asked you to? And what did you move, little Ponko?
I don't know. Unless something has an ID tag, I can't tell what it is.
An ID tag, you say?
Yes, a tag with a barcode on it. We robots scan them to tell us what a thing is.
That paper in the lab did mention something about that. Recognizes people by scanning their spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag, it said. So, it would appear that Miss Penko here can't identify what it moved.
My name is Ponko!
But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not? We do? Well, I do at the very least. Miss Penko, on the defendant's command, moved the body onto the operating table. God! Ponko! Did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. Isn't there any way you could tell?
I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell.
Give it up, Wright. If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot's detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. She kept the jacket with her ID tag on it draped over a chair in the robotics lab, and only wore it for special occasions. In other words, the victim wasn't wearing her ID tag at the time. From the robot's point of view, her body was simply just another object. But Ponko is equipped with a facial recognition system. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes. But she didn't, so that means... A face can easily be covered with a piece of cloth, a mask, or anything else for that matter. With her facial features hidden, the robot wouldn't be able to tell it was Dr. Sykes. Ugh. He's right. I gotta look at that picture again. No, her hair was still up, so I don't know. Oh, there's the thing that was definitely covering her face. Right next to the chair. Oh, Edgeworth, how I missed you. To summarize, Miss Sykes stabbed her mother near the workbench, then, using the robot, she moved the body to the table, where she removed the sword and was stained in blood. Order! But if that's the case, then I have a question. Why did the defendant move the body to the operating table in the first place? He has such a way with words, able to exercise basic common sense. You want a reason? Very well. What? You can't possibly have an explanation. Your emotions blind you to the truth. You could learn a lot from our robot friends. To horny jail with you, Ari. Calm and rational thought you will open... calm and rational thought will open your eyes to the truth in front of you, Mr. Wright. Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special feature? I believe I read that robots can be assembled and disassembled there, isn't that right? That's right. Not right. The fucking Doug Dimmadale YouTube poop. Can't send me to a place where I already am. And to the defendant, who was just a child at the time, the table was like a magic box that could make robots appear or disappear in seconds. You can't possibly be suggesting. This young sheltered girl had a difficult time distinguishing robots from people. No way. I refuse to believe it! Miss Sykes made a childish, naive, and cruel mistake. She thought that if a robot could be dismantled and vanish without a trace... Prosecutor Edgeworth! If you're about to claim what I think you are, I demand that you word it as delicately as you can! With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table... No! Don't say another word. Just stop! Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime! That can't be. That can't be true! Order! Order in the court! Order in the court, I say! Edgeworth, she was just a little kid. How can you say such a horrible thing? Horrible? Like I said, you're just as green as ever. I came here today as a prosecutor to seek only the truth. No more, no less. My theory is simply the result of a rational consideration of every possibility. But dismantling isn't the table's only function. It can make repairs as well. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her. I suppose that could be another way of interpreting it. But dismantle or repair, it doesn't matter either way. What do you mean? After murdering her mother, Miss Sykes may have come to her senses. Perhaps she did want to make it appear as if it had never happened. And that's why she tried to repair her mother. Yes, that's one possible explanation. But we mustn't forget the facts of this case. The victim was observed to fall down after being hugged by the defendant, and the body was moved per the defendant's command. These two facts that indicate the defendant's guilt, remain unchanged. This just can't be true. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence to refute the prosecution's claim? Evidence? Right. Let's see. Yeah, I can't think of any. I'm afraid I don't have any evidence. Since becoming chief prosecutor, I've learned that the truth isn't always pretty. Edgeworth is giving anime villain vibes. He always does. Now, Accept the truth, Mr. Wright. Your subordinate murdered her own mother. Your Honor, the prosecution demands a verdict. The hostages have suffered enough. What a terrible and tragic conclusion. That's why you love him. If the defense has no counter-argument, I see no need to further prolong this trial. Edgeworth's argument seems solid enough, but there's no way Athena could have ever done anything like that. What do I do? There has to be something, but I can't think of a single thing.
Oh, hey.
Prosecutor Blackquill! This is quite the farce you're conducting here. I could die from laughter. Prosecutor Blackquill, what are you talking about? What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise. Go on, we're listening. Could this be the miracle I need? But what is Prosecutor Blackquill trying to pull here? 7 years. For 7 long years. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. I'm the one who killed my mentor, and don't think you can alter that fact now. Your boldness, I will take to the stand, and I won't take no for an answer. Of course, Prosecutor Blackquill. Please go ahead. Why, Shade? What the fuck? I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing Dr. Sykes. But when I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. And then I committed the act. Ah, how cathartic it was. But little Ponko here witnessed the victim falling. In other words... I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened. Which would be? She fell means she fell. Merely that. A mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course, meaning she must have left the room. So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in her testimony? You should hardly take stock in the words of a wind-up toy. Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Athena was always tinkering with robots on the operating table to amuse herself. And she always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Ponko moved a heavy robot for Athena. This is awful. What he's saying seems to make sense, and yet... Objection! Prosecutor Blackquill! Are you trying even now to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we could bring the Dark Age of the Law to a close today?
Objection. Dark Age of the Law.
You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer, beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go, so I can settle down into hell? Ugh! Prosecutor Blackwill's execution is tomorrow. If the truth doesn't come out now, it's all over. Are you saying that the little girl and the robot had nothing to do with the murder? That's right. So let's hear your verdict. If we don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the Styx. Aye.
Don't you dare, Judge. Don't forget I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you going to cover for her?
Miss Blackquill! Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agreed to this trial. If you have a counter-argument, then present your evidence. That's the rule of the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Blackquill, you selfish! Well, to be frank, I don't like this, but it's my duty to make a decision. If no one has a counter-argument, I will announce my verdict. Is this really happening? Is it really going to end just like it did 7 years ago?
Ba 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 ba. Oh ba 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 ba.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I can't let this happen! But I just don't have the evidence to counter Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony.
Hey, that's what I thought.
Athena! What are you feeling okay?
I can hear it. I can hear the voice of his heart. He's hiding something.
I forgot we can see the bottom of her shirt, so it's not actually a bodysuit type shirt. Whoa.
Told you that.
Yes.
Well, what?
You just went robotic again.
Oh.
Yep, you could told you that.
Yeah, no, that's not the fabric of a bodysuit. I could have told you that, is what I said.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think it was like an actual bodysuit, but I mostly just meant with the sleeves.
Mm-hmm.
If he really is, I could sure use Athena's help here. Her power might be just the thing to get us through this.
Stono! No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent.
What? What'd you say?
So Discord is killing me.
It is.
These past 7 years, they've been just as hard on me, you know.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember that horrible, horrible trial?
Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her.
Even now, every time I stand in a courtroom, it comes back to haunt me.
And I'm here too!
Not being heard, no matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless. Caught in people's stares. So scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I want to run out of that door even now.
I think her earring used to be her necklace. And yet you found a way to keep your fears at bay and became a lawyer.
Ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba lawyer. Ba ba ba.
Ba 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 lawyer. Ba 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 ba.
This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I studied psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction.
But Miss Sykes, do you realize what it would mean? You are the accused, after all. If you prove Prosecutor Blackwell innocent, then...
The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what that truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. The chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years and to face the truth.
Athena is being so brave confronting her past like this. This might really be the last chance to save them both! Prosecutor Blackwell! please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago.
Fine, but your efforts will surely be in vain, for I am not a man who can be cut down easily.
Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voice of your heart.
Here we go. The intention of killing Dr. Shakes. When I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. Uh-huh. Nope. My thought was, why is he not angry here? I think it's actually, why is he happy in the first one, you know? Or why does he get more happy? No.
On a very unrelated note, why is he kind of low-key happy in that scene, though?
I know, right?
On a very unrelated note, instead of normal oregano, because I didn't realize we didn't have it, I put Mexican oregano in it, and it's been bothering me ever since, because it's wrong. It's not the correct smell.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like, is it taste bad? I don't think it will, but it's the wrong smell for the food that we're cooking, and it's been bothering me this whole time. Because my brain is like, oh, fuck yeah, Mexican oregano? That means we're going to have some nice, like, soup or... It reminds me of pozole. It smells like pozole, and I keep thinking we're gonna get that, and I'm like, oh wait, no,
right?
We're having a roast. A roast. This is not the correct smell for a roast, and it's like making me nauseous.
Oh jeez.
Well, it's wrong. It's not the right smell.
On a very unrelated note, peanuts.
Peanuts. It's not. Well, I'm probably nauseous because I'm hungry, but it's like not helping.
Yeah.
My brain is like roast, but I'm just like, oh, that's not the right smell for a roast, so it makes me nauseous. Very sensitive to smells. I don't know if you ever noticed this.
A little bit, yeah.
Penis?
This feeling of happiness. Even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that?
Yeah, I wonder fucking on.
Simple. When I was looking for Athena and hadn't found her yet, I grew worried. So when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved. Merely that.
Whoa, that did a lot. Just now, you said that you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes. But the first thing you did was look for her daughter instead?
I had no intention of harming Athena, so I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. It was just a part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that.
Ugh! The second I find an inconsistency, he cuts it down.
Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now, but I don't see any instabilities we can latch onto.
I was afraid of that. We'll just have to keep chipping away at him then, bit by bit. Could you update his testimony, Athena?
You got it, boss.
When I found Athena in the robotics lab, I was relieved.
Pat, pat. Gotta kill your mom now. Watch this shit, Athena.
And when she did, I plunged the katana in.
Why you sad? Why you sad now? Huh? Oh, wait, sorry, I forgot to... I've been in the wrong Apollo costume. He's still Angie. Not even you can falsify your emotions, Prosecutor Blackquill.
What?
When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had lain in wait to kill her be sad at her death?
Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. I felt sorrow for Athena and her circumstances.
Ugh. He can't be talking about that, can he?
Ba 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 ba. For subject for her research.
Ba 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 ba.
My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject.
What?
I went to the psychology lab first. That's where I would usually find Athena playing. But that day was different. I heard someone crying in the robotics lab next door. Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought as I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, so all I had to do was wait and kill.
So that's why he was relieved when he saw Athena. But is this story really true? I'm not sure how much to believe.
Mr. Wright.
How are you doing, Athena? Still hanging in there?
I'm a lot stronger than I look, boss. Now, take a look at this. The noise level actually increased.
It went up? I've never seen it do that before.
Prosecutor Blackwell's lying somewhere in his testimony. As a matter of fact, he's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claims sound more believable. He's trying even harder to suppress his true feelings, and that's what's causing the noise. There we go.
How in the world should I approach this? An evidence-based approach might work if I can find a contradiction. Otherwise, I should look for an inconsistency in his emotions.
No flaws in my testimony, and his boldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this lost cause, and let the law free me of these chains already.
I don't think so. Not while I'm around. Now, contradictory testimony or inconsistent emotions. Which should I tackle first? His testimony. Okay, let's present some evidence here.
Got it, boss. But if you want to go back to looking for inconsistent emotions, just let me know. I can easily switch back. If you just press the right bumper, I'll be able to go back.
I kind of wish we got this before this case. You know what I mean?
Like this type of interaction?
Yeah.
Or type of whatever. Yeah.
Where you can do emotions or... I kind of wish Apollo's worked the same way.
Mm-hmm.
I heard crying from next door. Of course I was worried. I hurried over and opened the door to the robotics lab. But before I could lead Athena out of there, curse my luck, Dr. Sykes came in. I refused to hand Athena over, so I had no choice but to kill my mentor.
I think I want to head back to emotions. I don't think there's a testimony yet. Let's try his emotions.
Aw. He's surprised that she's crying. Angry and surprised. And then he was sad, then upset, and angry.
Those are consistent, but why was he surprised when he saw Athena?
Before he could lead Athena out, yeah?
Because it's
maybe because
surprise and anger makes sense when Dr. Sykes suddenly shows up. Why was he surprised for Athena just being there? How odd. Why would you register surprise at opening the door to the lab?
All right, fine. I'll explain if I must. What surprised me was Ponko. That toy figure attacked me. Dr. Sykes knew full well of my plan to rescue Athena, but she couldn't stand guard over her daughter 24 hours a day.
So Dr. Sykes had Ponko do it?
That's right. She ordered Ponko to forcibly remove me on sight. So I slashed Ponko up with the katana that was there in the lab. That rickety old pupper wasn't worthy of that fine blade.
Mr. Wright, it's happening again. There's even more noise now.
But now we have an inconsistency I can point out with evidence. It's at 100% now. What's going on here?
Whenever we find an opening, he covers it up with lies. We'll never get rid of that noise at this rate.
It's pretty hard to keep telling coherent lies like that. His mind and will really are as sharp and strong as a katana. Alright, what should I tackle first this time? Testimony. I think there might be in Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony.
Alright.
Alright.
With a feeling of dread, I opened the robotics lab door. Just then, Ponko attacked me. I retaliated by cutting it into pieces.
Okay, so yeah, this is where I need to present evidence. Compounding lies with more lies is never the answer, Prosecutor Blackwell. Take a look at this photo. That's the photo of the supposed moment of the murder, isn't it?
How many more times must I see that which damn me for my sin?
The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your savior now. See the bloodstain at the end of Ponko's arm where it was severed with the katana? I hope you aren't claiming it's the robot's blood, Mr. Wright. No, most likely the blood was transferred there from the bloody katana. The katana already had blood on it, so then it must have been the victim's blood. That's right, but if that's the case, we've found a glaring inconsistency. Ugh. You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko and then you killed Dr. Sykes. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture. What? But that couldn't be! Exactly. In order for the blood to have transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, Prosecutor Blackquill, your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies! Gah! Tell the court the truth, Prosecutor Blackquill, now!
You have no idea what you're doing.
His voice. There's so much discord. I'm hearing not just one or two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions here. It's hard to describe. It's like a violent whirlpool or something. Damn.
Phoenix Wright, you will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but the rest I'll take to my grave.
Prosecutor Blackquill, you are on the witness stand. You are obligated to tell the truth. Isn't that the rule of the courtroom?
All of these complex emotions, they seem to be flowing from one source. I think whatever he really saw that day is what's causing his feelings. Whoa.
I saw it. A terrible scene. I had no choice but to kill my mentor.
The root cause of all these emotions is this. Oh.
Rose the bot.
Rules of courtroom, and they run when the sun comes up. I don't know that song, I'm sorry.
Oh! Rules of courtroom!
And then run when the sun comes up!
Yeah, I got it.
It's Athena.
Oh, whoopsies.
When you opened the door and saw Athena, you became overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor?
Aww.
You should know better. And
Here,
though
big
it's
brother,
pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it.
Prosecutor Blackquill, Miss Sykes is innocent. I will always believe that with all my heart. Now, can't you find it within yourself to believe in me too?
Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true, right, Dono?
I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door!
Curse you, Phoenix Wright! It was a tragedy, one I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana lay on the floor, and standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena. She smiled with a far-off look in her eyes as she sweetly said,
Whoa.
"Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her."
That was 100% Athena's line.
I'm sorry. I was just saying it because it was Blackquill quoting her.
That's what I saw, and now you have it. The truth that you so desperately wanted.
No. Prosecutor Blackquill finally tells the truth. And this is what it is? It's beyond devastating.
I tried to take my mother apart. I
Ooh.
So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother.
Athena! As I said, Wright, the truth isn't always pretty. Murder, disassembly on an operating table, a scientist using a daughter as a guinea pig. Sadly, it appears that my theory was correct after all.
It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspersions on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner?
I'm so glad you knew how to say that word, because I did not.
Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart!
She loved me?
Your mother hated to see you suffer because you could hear the voices of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much?
Yes. My head hurt every time I wore them.
No, Athena. It's just the opposite. I emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. Her power is much stronger then than it is now. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life.
No. That can't be true. Then why... Why would I have done something like that to somebody who loved me so much?
Her love for you was real. That I can guarantee. That's why I knew. And what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it.
So, you took the blame yourself. You and your mentor are more alike than you know.
Ponko was a witness, so I put it in the case, held Athena close, and vacated the lab. I threw Ponko away in the boarding lounge, trash heap, and I hid the case on the Space Center grounds.
It would seem that we now have all of the facts of this case.
No! Not yet! It can't end like this!
Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or are you the type of man to turn your back to things that disagree with you?
I'm not! But this... I can't give up now. I have to say something, anything, even if it's a bluff.
I've always managed to pull through that way in the past. I have to make it work. The defense is, prepared to present evidence.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Athena?
It's okay. You can stop now. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake.
Athena! What are you saying?
I killed my mother. That's the truth. It's just like Prosecutor Edgeworth said. We have to face it. No matter how much it hurts. I admit my guilt. But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall?
It appears Miss Sykes is much braver than you, Mr. Wright. What say you, Your Honor? In light of her courage, will the court give Miss Sykes this opportunity to confess? Very well. Then if you would, please take the stand, Miss Sykes. Uh-oh.
Thank you for letting me do this, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And thank you, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Blackwell, for letting the truth be known. Now we can finally move forward, and everyone's suffering can come to an end.
Athena. Prosecutor Blackwell will be cleared and the dark age of the law can come to an end. Yes, admit your guilt and bring everything to its conclusion.
I killed my mother. My memory is still a little hazy, but there's no question I remember it. I remember the weight of the weapon in my hands, the feeling of it stabbing in deep. And I remember the warmth of her blood as it flowed down the handle on my fingers. Your Honor, please find me guilty.
I dare say these are all memories that no one but the murderer would have. I see. Thank you for your confession. I believe this trial has gone on long enough. But before we conclude, does anyone have a counter-argument?
Objection!
I do, Your Honor. Mr. Wright.
But, Mr. Wright, why? I killed her. I remember it now. Any counter-argument now is pointless.
Don't tell me you've forgotten one of the basic tenets of lawyering. Always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you are not a murderer. I said that you never change, but could you have actually regressed in these 8 years? I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth. Emotionalism? Don't lecture me on matters of the heart, Edgeworth. I am burdened with unnecessary feelings. Because I can see straight into a person's soul. Ooh, there's more.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba ba.
Is this the first time psych locks have been used in court? Actually, yes, I believe. These are different from normal ones, but yes.
I'm so cold. So cold, Amaru.
There's still a chance. Somewhere deep in Athena's heart, there might still be a memory that not even she knows about yet. It might be like looking for a grain of sand somewhere in the cosmos, but still! Took them long enough, to be honest. I mean, yeah. That memory might contain a new fact that could prove her innocence. I hope for everyone's sake that you're not just bluffing, Mr. Wright. Now then, is there or is there not a problem with Miss Sykes' confession? We just saw this. Please don't do this.
We just saw this shit, eh?
You could call them Sykes locks.
I'm not even saying this. We
I
literally
know.
just saw this. I remember this shit.
We're
The way the
looking
weapon
at
in my
my
hands and the blood the way down in my hands. Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. It never went on the handle. There's definitely something wrong with her memory of the event. I can just tell. If there's a problem with her confession, please prove it to this court now. Isn't that the katana the defendant used to kill the victim, Mr. Wright? Boy, I love murdering. Athena, murderer, Sykes. I respectfully and vehemently disagree, Your Honor.
But I remember it. I remember holding the weapon and getting blood on my fingers.
That's exactly my point. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the handle. But please focus on the handle of this sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the facts.
You're right.
Oh my! The defendant must have simply confused a portion of her memories. She mentioned it was hazy to begin with, and we can't mull over every minor detail. Oh boy, here I go killing again. But she also said there's no question I remember it, a fact we can't ignore. In that case, why don't you explain what this contradiction with her memories means? Gladly! Just give me a sec to think of something. I want to say that Athena didn't stab anyone, but she said it herself that she remembers the feeling of committing the act. Think, Phoenix, think! What could the contradiction with Athena's memories mean? Miss Sykes said blood flowed down the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless. So, doesn't it follow that the defendant must have used a weapon other than the katana? What are you up to this time? This is it. This time, I've found just the thing to end Athena's nightmare for good.
It's so cold in here, Noble.
The weapon that took Dr. Sykes' life was the katana. That much is for sure. So if I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana, it could help me prove her innocent. A different weapon, you say? What weapon would that be exactly?
Right, of course he would ask that.
I can see you're floundering, Mr. Wright. Did you speak without thinking again, as always?
Fuck you. I love you, but fuck you. Has he do that? But I can't back down. Not here, not now.
That's right. I did. Because it's so obvious it doesn't require any thought.
Crazy man.
What did you say? Okay, so maybe that was an exaggeration, but there has to be something. Was there some other bladed weapon in the robotics lab that day?
Fucking plenty.
Maybe there's something in one of the crime scene photos? Hey guys. What does literally every Space Center tech have? A utility knife. With a blade short enough that blood would have gotten on the handle. Wait a minute. There is something. There's a high probability that that was in the lab. I don't have that particular weapon here in evidence right now, but I do have a piece of evidence just like it. Other than the katana, this is another blade that may have been at the crime scene. But that's the murder weapon in the Clay Terran case. Yes, this is the knife that took Mr. Terran's life. But there must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Toolkits containing utility knives like this one are issued to Space Center employees. And a robotics lab especially would naturally have one of these around. But, besides the katana, no other bladed weapon was found at the site. I was in the investigation report, if you didn't know. Of course I knew that, once you told me just now. Then here's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene, but it didn't contain any blades. Here is a photo of its contents.
Oh, look, it's the one thing.
Yeah, look at that. It's missing the one fucking item. Oh, you're right. I don't see any kind of bladed tool. Fine, but isn't there something odd about the design on these handles? Therefore, there was no other bladed weapon in the room. Come on, Edgeworth. This one is sloppy.
I like to believe that Edgeworth is usually on Phoenix's side, but he has to play his part.
Mm-hmm.
So he sometimes will act the fool to let Phoenix take the lead.
Right. He's definitely done it before.
100% has done it before.
I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. And what proof do you have of that? Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You are the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense. I was an art major for like a year, right? For like barely 1 year.
I love the way you said it. It implies this is like a conversation they've had before.
Right? Well, Phoenix is known. This comes from the first fucking game. I just recently saw a screenshot of this. Phoenix is known for hating modern art.
Yeah.
The first time he goes into the Fey Law offices, because they were the Fey Law offices at the time, he looks at the painting on the wall and he goes, "That's fucking tacky. I call it a piece of junk." Or something to that effect. Phoenix doesn't like modern art. But Edgeworth is someone who could appreciate it. Now, he is simply watching out for your ocular health. Please proceed, Mr. Wright. Right, are you making fun of my glasses? No, of course not. Your glasses look lovely on you. Phoenix hates art. Notice that the handles of each of these tools have a sort of design on them. Dude, Phoenix is an art critic. In that same game, when he goes to Grossberg's office, he makes a comment about how heavily, like, the brush strokes on the painting in Grossberg's office is, and how it looks really bad because of that. Like, he's like, there's so much fucking oil on that from how heavily they were using their brush. Ah, I see that they do. But what significance does that have? It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. If we rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, we might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing. Is that the theory your pitiful sense of aesthetics helped you come up with? Edgeworth, just let it go, man. Show the core then, if you would. What pattern or design would we see if we were to rearrange the tools?
That.
And what design is this supposed to represent? The Gyaxa logo, Your Honor. It's on all of the Space Center's documents and pamphlets. As you're aware, Gyaxa is the program that operates the Cosmos Space Center.
Gyaxa. Gets you every time.
It's so funny! You can't blame me.
No, I was laughing while doing it too, so I can't blame you. I laughed the moment I saw the highlighted word. I was like, "It's my time."
The time has come.
Oh my god, this is shit easy to make, bro. I know what we gotta do.
I know what we're doing today.
Yay!
Shoprate on my Space Center till I Gyaxa.
Ba 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 ba.
Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ah, I think I see it now, but... Yes, with just the tools shown in this photo, the red A part of the logo is missing. And this is where the murder weapon from the Terran case comes into play. If we were to place the utility knife in the open slot, it would complete the Gyaxa logo. So it would! Then that means... Admit it, Mr. Edgeworth. My aesthetic sense is keener than yours. And while you're at it...
Oh, God.
I'm decorating the house. Right? I will kill you before I let you touch that house.
Like, it takes Athena out and she forgets she went through major trauma. She's like, wait, what's going on?
If you touch a single decoration in that bedroom, I will rip you limb from limb. It's outdated! You take that back! You even studied feng shui from a YouTube video. I even studied feng shui from a YouTube video for it. I studied it in college! Admit that the weapon Miss Sykes used could have been this one. You! Order! Order in the court! Miss Sykes confessed to having a memory of stabbing the victim. Admittedly, Miss Sykes most likely did stab someone, using the utility knife. However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Miss Sykes remembers couldn't be that of Dr. Sykes. Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. Tell me, how does that change anything? Come again?
Great.
What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the true murder weapon? What if the real weapon that took the victim's life was the utility knife? Don't be ridiculous! Or are you changing the premise of your entire argument? I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. Miss Sykes could have put blood on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon, and then concealed the knife on her personage until Blackwell carried her away. That does clear up the contradiction between Miss Sykes' memories and the evidence. If, in fact, the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. For you have just proven the knife's existence to the rest of us with your own logic. The prosecution is attempting to lead the court! You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Wright! By forcing us to forget the facts of this case. Need I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder? And that the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with her own hands? No. It matters not whether the murder weapon was a katana or a utility knife. As long as we know that the victim and the defendant were the only ones there, you cannot escape the fact that it was Athena Sykes who killed her own mother. I don't believe it. Why? Why does this keep happening? Every time I find a contradiction, it vanishes and the suspicion keeps coming back. It's almost as if... Now you're finally starting to get it. Your contradictions keep vanishing because the charge is true. And the suspicion keeps coming back to the defendant because that's where it belongs. Phoenix Wright, when will you open your eyes and accept the truth? I don't want to believe it. It can't be true. But what if... Mr. Wright, you fought a good fight. I think you've done all you can do. Is giving up really the only option? Phoenix, remember, never give up. Phoenix! Ah! Phoenix, believe in your client! Boing.
Boing.
I got that from Ari. Picture of Mia's cleavage. No! Snap out of it, Phoenix! What's the matter with you, giving in to doubt? I can't look back. Forward is the only way to go! No, Your Honor, not yet. It isn't over yet. Right! I can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena, and I'll always believe in her, to the very end. A defense lawyer never gives up on his client, except the one time I did. I did do that one time. I did give up on that one guy who was actually a murderer, because he also kidnapped Maya, and fuck that guy. I have to pick myself up and stand firm. Make that brain of yours work, Phoenix. If I don't see a way, I'll just have to go back and look for one. Time to rethink this case thoroughly. I concede the fact that Athena must have stabbed someone with the utility knife. This must have been what Pacurka witnessed as Athena's hug. But Prosecutor Blackwell didn't see the knife at the scene. This means that someone must have removed it from the lab before he arrived. Who could have taken the utility knife from the lab? A third person was at the scene. If I trust in Athena, then I have to conclude there was a third person at the scene. But according to Pacurka's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only 2 there. So then, how did this third person manage to escape Pacurka's detection? I know! This person must have fooled Pacurka's facial recognition feature by covering their own face. But wait a minute. Ponko has a heartbeat detection system too. Even if they covered their own face, Ponko would have still detected their presence. But she wouldn't have been able to tell who they were. Wait, that's it! The culprit could have covered their face and posed as which person to avoid detection. The third person posed as the victim. If the culprit posed as the victim, that would explain why Ponko thought only she and Athena were there. All they had to do was take advantage of Ponko's basic recognition features. The culprit used this in order to pose as the victim. Her jacket. You fucking knew it? You knew Athena stabbed Black Quill? Who says it was Black Quill? The culprit could have posed as the victim by wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it. But that still leaves the heartbeat detection system. How did the culprit get around that? It wouldn't have worked if Ponko could detect the real Dr. Sykes' heartbeat too. So does that mean that the real Dr. Sykes was already dead by that time? If that's the case, then who did Athena stab? The real culprit. That's it! The person Athena stabbed wasn't Dr. Sykes! It was the person who murdered her and then pretended to be her! The real culprit! Now that Mr. Wright has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift end. Please give us your verdict, Your Honor, so that we can move on to hostage negotiations. You are absolutely right, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I hereby...
Real quick say, I refuse to believe that Edgeworth wasn't totally oogling. Phoenix during all that, he's like, wow, he really is thinking right now. Look at him using that big juicy brain he rarely uses.
He looks like when he's trying to figure out how he's supposed to do a recipe.
There we go.
I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second. Because I realized something so shocking, I had to take a break to digest it. But now, I know for a fact that Miss Sykes is innocent.
Ponko saw me. She witnessed the moment of the crime.
Yes, Ponko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you use the utility knife. How Phoenix looks when he's trying to differentiate between rigatoni and penne. Right, you did use penne for this, correct? Are penne the swirly ones? Oh, right. Oh, right. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was a third person posing as Dr. Sykes. What?
That is fucking insane to say, though.
Right? Do you really expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? Oh, I expect you to swallow a lot.
All right, Mr. Wright.
You're sleeping on the couch. Oh, I was already gonna say that. Just so you know.
I knew that.
No, he's like, I'm sorry, I'm the one sleeping on the couch? You can enjoy the couch after I prove my friend innocent. Love how Edgeworth is like...
Really...
What?
No, go on.
I love how Edgeworth is like, you fucking idiot. Are we really doing this again? Again? Go on, please.
Yeah.
Sleeping on the couch?
Yeah.
Okay. You lost it.
Yeah,
That's why I tried to have you go.
Well, I didn't... I thought... No, that's good.
Okay. You fucking idiot. Are we really doing this again? Again? There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
According to the robot statements, there was no third person there. I almost said were. Did you really think I wouldn't see through your ludicrous grab for time? After all we've been through, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm disappointed.
Wink wonk.
Don't you know by now that this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence?
He totally knows.
You make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts.
That is also true. I would 100% believe that as well. You really think I forgot to make sure the milk was not expired?
Right, you've had food poisoning for the past hour. No? Then why were you in the bathroom for an hour? No reason. Just, I need more fiber. Right, you smiled like that when you forgot your vows. I had them written on my hand. You washed your hand and erased them. Okay, I don't want to think about that memory.
Moving on.
Clonko's strange malfunction.
Shit, I should check out the food, I just realized. I was waiting for an ad break, but I think we went past one.
Yeah, we were too focused on big story moments. You need more fiber, yet the fiber supplements are unopened. Objection!
Alright. I'll be right back. You
Okay.
can continue.
Right, I bought you those fiber supplements after the last time you claimed to be constipated because of food poisoning. Well, how do you know it was food poisoning? Because you never touched them! We already saw that, so I was just getting past it. They're so married. Even now, when they talk as if they haven't seen each other in months, they're so married. Edgeworth was at Trucy's magic performance! What? He was there! Edgeworth, I swear to do. One sec. Hello? It's your work husband. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just remembered. I think we get a better look at Phoenix's phone in the next game. And it's taped together. Because he's had it so long. It's taped together. Fairly certain. I gotta find a picture of this. I need to know for sure, but I'm fairly certain. Phoenix. Right. God damn it. If I could spell. Phone. Right cell phone. Where's the gallery? Take me to the gallery. No, I don't want to sign into fandom. That's fucking stupid. Cell phone disambiguation. No, that's someone else's phone. Good, good. That is different. Yeah, that is also different. Good. Am I wrong? Am I silly stupid? It's definitely not taped together here. Ace Attorney. About countdown. I gotta see pictures of this thing. By the way, it's basically a Nokia. Is the funniest part. I think it's like one of the memed on Nokias. Is Phoenix's phone. Okay, you know what? Okay, I will save just to make you not make me panic that I haven't. Even though I literally just saved. One sec. Was it actually this game? It's this game. You can see it's taped together because it's already falling apart. The battery wasn't staying in anymore. So that's he has the back taped up because the battery doesn't stay in anymore because it's that old up. It's a fucking Nokia. Look at this. I had the wrong game, but I was right. Oh my god, it cracks me up to no end. But yeah, it's in better condition than you would think. It's just the battery won't stay in anymore. Phoenix be like, if it ain't broke, well, yeah, he can't afford a new phone. Do you know how expensive phones are these days? And they're only getting pricier. Wait. How's this? I feel like I need an epileptic warning when it's that close. I may not be broke, but I am. Look at this crappy old Nokia. That's the funniest part, honestly. You want to try that one? Want to try that one again? It may not be broke, but I am. Oh! Sorry, I misread that. Anyways. Oh, I turned on autoplay. By the way, I still love the art of this game. I don't think it being cleaned up here really looks as good as the original art, though. Which is funny to say. Can you rotate a Nokia in your mind? Yes, I'm sure. I'm not fucking playing this game right now. Oh, and it just crashed. Yeah. It got really angry that I didn't say... Oh, you know what? I think I hit exit game instead of return to menu. I think I actually just quit out of the game by accident. Whoopsies. Tee. My bad. Oh, Spirit of Justice. I really enjoy you, even though a lot of people say you're like the worst of these three games. Actually, I think a lot of people say Apollo Justice is the worst of these three games, which I disagree with. I think Dual Destinies is. Blink, 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 blink. But then again, you know me. I am if nothing else, a contrarian without meaning to be.
A nerd.
Ouch.
Uh-huh.
I really like Spirit of Justice. I think its story in the final case is probably the weakest story, but in all honesty, I really do think Dual Destinies is probably the weakest game of these 3 games. But yeah, people would probably call me a contrarian for that one. By the way, the Orchestra Hall artwork here looks straight out of the Final Fantasy rhythm game.
What?
It wasn't a big thing. I just made a comment. It's just because of the chibi style. That was another case of mistaken identity caused by a jacket ID tag. All because Klonko couldn't read Apollo's facial features due to that eye patch. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify the robot's facial recognition. And then, all the person would have to do was wear a jacket with the victim's ID tag to pose as her. Of all the ridiculous theories, what good would a silly disguise like that do? Have you forgotten that the robot also has a heartbeat detection system? If there was a third person at the scene, the robot would have detected them. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but that doesn't count for much, I'm afraid. Because, by that time, Dr. Sykes' heart had already stopped beating. What? So does that mean? Yes, Your Honor. The person Miss Sykes stabbed, this third person who was posing as Dr. Sykes, is her mother's real killer. But that's... impossible!
Wow.
Wow. Oh, sorry.
A mask? See, I was wondering where the mask went. The person I stabbed was wearing a mask?
Order! Order in the court! Miss Sykes, did you say something?
A mask? Yes. I remember
Athena, what is it? Ooh.
I remember a man. But the mask. How could he... What did he do to my mother? My head.
Miss Sykes, are you alright?
No.
No.
No. I wish I could do the screens, but it won't go through the mic.
The Black Cyclops. They're breaking!
Wait, all of them?
Well, yeah, she's finally confronting it.
It's all coming back to me. Everything that happened that day, my mother was murdered.
This is auto-playing, so... Or maybe not anymore. They're gone! The Black Cyclops are finally gone! You didn't really stab your mother, did you? It's alright, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day.
I was drawing a picture. When I was done, I went to show it to my mom. I opened the door, and then...
It's alright. I'm right here. You're safe, Athena.
She was on the floor by the workbench with the katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes. And there was a man there.
A man? Quiet, Your Honor. Go on, Athena.
He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife that was there and... He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes. But I tried again.
I think I remember how Athena's prince got on that knife, and the fact of how they did is fucking absurd. And this time you got him, didn't you?
I did. I remember it clearly now. The knife went into the back of his hand. Then he kicked me, and I passed out.
I think that's the same knife. Which is absurd that 7 years later they would find Athena's prints on it still.
Mm-hmm. When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. I had to do something. I had to fix her, I thought. So I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her apart to fix her.
So that's why she said that. It's not the knife, but an identical one. Then we gotta figure out how Athena's prints got on this knife then. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has just given us critical new testimony. A man was there before Miss Sykes arrived, a man who covered the victim's face, and put on the victim's jacket. This man is the real culprit. Miss Sykes, do you have any idea who this man was? Oh, they're on the lighter, not the knife. You're right. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything else about that?
Yes. The mask. It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. I think it was the one hanging on the wall of the lab.
Ah, this mask hanging here on the wall.
It was kind of spooky, that mask. My mom used to tell me that a Noah mask even has the power to turn an ordinary human being into a phantom.
A phantom?
Phoenix.
It would seem that a new suspect has emerged, and that means that all suspicion against Miss Sykes has... Fuck off.
Hold it! You see, this is precisely why I can't trust the court system. Athena Sykes is the murderer. I won't accept any other verdict.
Miss Blackquill! This is not good.
I'm no suspect. What's the proof this person ever existed?
Who says it wasn't all just a dream in the little princess's groggy little head?
Ugh. She's right. We don't have any hard evidence of the masked man's existence.
Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. But I'm fine now, because I can say with certainty that I didn't kill my mother.
Athena, I'm so glad for you.
More and more memories are coming back now. So I'd like to say one thing, if I could. Ponko came to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. to recharge.
Thanks.
I see where you're going with this. If Mommy Metis was really the killer in disguise...
Right. Then he must have come to the robotics lab before 2 p.m.
Do I have anything here in the evidence that can help me find this person who came to the lab before 2 p.m.?
Before 2 p.m.?
Ooh. At the time of the crime. I'm going to try it. This is Prosecutor Blackquill leaving the scene after the incident at around 3 p.m. What I'm wondering is, does the video show anyone else passing by there before then? I don't see anything in the investigation report. It looks like they didn't check. Just as I thought. So if we rewind the footage and go back to around 2 p.m., we should be able to see the true culprit leaving the scene. Very well then, let's take a look. They didn't be kind to rewind. There! Please stop it right there.
Hello.
It's just like you said. There's a man leaving the scene of the crime.
Miss Sykes, do you remember this person?
That's him. I'm sure of it. He's wearing my mother's jacket. Jacket.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Can you see it? There's a slash I made with a utility knife that day. And I'm sure that knife is under that jacket somewhere.
So then, everything Miss Sykes said...
Exactly. It proves that Miss Sykes' memory was correct. Dr. Sykes' killer arrived at the robotics lab before 2 p.m. He killed her and hit her face with a handkerchief. Then, he disguised himself with Dr. Sykes' jacket and mask that were there in the lab.
The culprit probably knew beforehand that Punko charged up at 2 p.m. every day. So he waited for Punko to come to the lab for her regular recharge.
By leaving Dr. Sykes' jacket on, the culprit tricked Punko into thinking he was Dr. Sykes, thereby making it look like she was alive up to that point in time. All to disguise the real time of death! It's a nice theory, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that it's just not possible. What? Why not? The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in this video. And that right there is precisely the problem. The ID tag on the jacket at the scene confirms beyond doubt that it belonged to the victim. If the person who left the lab truly was wearing the victim's jacket, then how could it possibly have wound up back at the crime scene? What's going on? That doesn't make sense. Edgeworth's right. If the culprit was wearing the jacket, how did it get back to the lab? How would it get back to the lab? Which of these three? Yeah, but he's not an option. Miss Sykes brought the jacket back to the lab. I see, so you're saying Miss Sykes is an accomplice then? No. I'll believe in Miss Sykes' complete innocence. To the bitter end. Ouchies. Please give me another chance. I guess the killer brought it back? The killer used the jacket as a disguise to make his escape, but in order to conceal that fact, he had to get the jacket back to the crime scene. So the culprit simply returned to the robotics lab later and planted it there. Contradiction resolved. Except that it would have been impossible. The only people who came to the robotics lab after the killer were Prosecutor Blackquill and the people who reported the body. And they claimed that the jacket was there when they arrived. So, when do you propose this mysterious man of yours had the chance to return the jacket? A puzzling question indeed. When did the culprit have the chance to bring the jacket back? When the body was found? Because it can't be at the time of the murder. The only time the culprit could have returned the jacket was when the body was found. Mr. Wright, do you realize the implication of that argument? I do. Most people, when they come across a murder, focus their attention on the body. The culprit could have taken advantage of that split second to plant the jacket. In other words, the true culprit of this case, the man known as the Phantom, was one of the first people to discover the body. I would never have thought of that. Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this, Prosecutor Edgeworth? He self-reported. The body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. They were there to collect the space probe's capsule in preparation for the Hat-1 launch. One of those people had a special bag to transport the capsule in. Oh, you mean the shock-resistant bag? Correct. I suppose that if the jacket was in that bag, it could have been returned to the scene of the crime without anyone noticing. I'll see to it that you get the reports on those 3 people. You will? We should also check the facial recognition database for that robot. If this person felt the need to hide his face with the theater mask, it might mean that his facial data was once registered. Prosecutor Edgeworth! Does this mean... I have to admit, I believe Miss Sykes' memories to be credible. You win, right? Not that this was ever an official trial, anyway. Do my ears deceive me? Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you actually conceding?
Is it true, boss? Does this mean I'm...
I can't believe it! It's over! I won! I proved that both Athena and Prosecutor Blackquill are innocent! Your Honor! I see no need to further prolong this trial! And that's why Edgeworth is the GOAT. Hold on, Mr. Wright. Have you forgotten who's in charge of this trial? That's right! I'm the one who's supposed to say I see no need to further prolong. Not you either, Your Honor. Now silence.
The little princess who was truly beloved by the Metis, and he repaid that love with death. All these years, hating Athena was the only thing that kept me going. Well, what do I do now? Anybody tell me? How am I supposed to go on?
Miss Blackquill.
How unlike you, Aura. Metis was deeply passionate about her work, and she chose you as a partner. Isn't that...
Shut up, Simon. You know exactly how I felt about her. Whoa, what was that accent?
Ooh, she did like her.
Holy shit. Yeah, her respect as a co-worker, my fucking left butt cheek.
Wasn't all that I wanted.
That respect as a co-worker wasn't all that I wanted.
Then what did you want from her? Did you really just go there, Your Honor?
Aura, there's something I've wanted to say, if you will lend me an ear. I have in my possession a lead on who Metis' murderer is.
You do?
Right, Dono. You asked me about the identity of the Phantom of 7 years past.
That's right. The Phantom. The person Blackwell has been looking for, even from behind bars.
7 years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage that one rocket.
The spy.
But he was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him, his background, appearance. We came to refer to him as the Phantom. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. And then one day, a miracle occurred, and I obtained a lead on him.
Oh, how exciting! What was the lead?
A recording of the Phantom's voice, but the quality was too poor for proper voice analysis. Yet I had hope. Aura's co-worker was a scientist who could analyze human emotions. So I asked her to evaluate the recording using analytical psychology.
And that scientist was Dr. Sykes!
Yes. A spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to Act 1, Dr. Sykes' results and recording were surely among his targets. But his search of the Space Center bore no fruit, so he must have started to panic.
He couldn't find them, but where could they have been?
Who is to say?
Wow. I bet he's never let that out of his sight all these years. How in the world did you smuggle them into prison?
Oh, I
Okay,
have
Scott,
my
calm
ways.
down.
What?
It's not that hard to smuggle shit in a prison.
Taka. Oh, I have my ways. What's more, my partner is especially talented at that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, where have you been?
I worked to lure the Phantom in by spreading rumors throughout the underworld. I was even granted permission to prosecute cases to attract the Phantom's attention. Just try to retrieve your identity, you bloody butcher, became my taunt.
And what about the results Dr. Sykes drew up for you? Was there any useful information?
Yeah, you can see for yourself. But take good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor.
I will. I'd better hold on to this real tight. Emotions rarely fluctuate, and he doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. Okay. Psychological profile, classified. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. No emotional fluctuation, huh?
A spy who experiences no emotions, nor sadness nor anger, and naturally, no fear. He's the very definition of a phantom. A monster with no heart. Don't you see? This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and set what ails us all into motion.
The Phantom, indeed. A fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world. Well then, it seems a faint image of this man has started to take shape. Based on what we have learned, I'd like all of you to conduct further investigation. This is not a formal trial, but I do want to follow protocol. If I may, I'd like to hand down my verdicts and bring these proceedings to an end.
Whatever. Do what you want.
You'll hear no objections from me. Yes, please, Your Honor! It's over. It's finally over. Very well. In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, could you please take the stand? As a result of this trial, your innocence has been proven. The verdict handed down 7 years ago is hereby overturned. And now, the defendant of the current trial, Miss Athena Sykes.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright? Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Athena, you're more than welcome. If everyone is ready, I will now give my verdict. Who could it be? You!
Oh my god, it's Apollo.
It's
I was waiting for
Apollo!
you.
Apollo! What is the meaning of this? Congratulations, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago, and you saved Prosecutor Blackquill. However, I can't allow this trial to end just yet! Why, Apollo? Why would you do this to us? To be continued. And that's a good place to call it.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you do all that while I finish up dinner.
Sounds good to me. All
I'm gonna head out.
right.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye, Weena. To the end screen! Thank you, everybody, for all of you who have been watching, chatting. I need to still figure out how to get that in there for watch streak viewers. I'll figure that out to get that in credits. We'll see. Maybe it's a thing I can do, maybe it's not. Anyways! Let's make sure to find somebody good to raid, and then we will call stream. Let's see who's live on Twitch. Let's see who's live on Twitch right now. Who is live on Twitch? Ooh, that's a different Ace Attorney game that I won't spoil. Okay. Ooh, we haven't raided them in a while, so we're gonna go raid Adon 2. There we go. Ow. My headphone cable. Right now, he is playing Teamfight Tactics. Sounds like a fun time. So let's go enjoy that raid. I will see you all back here tomorrow for more Ace Attorney, so look forward to it. Make sure to have a great rest of your night tonight, a great day tomorrow. I will see you all then. Bye-bye!